serving, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nareści versus knife. First game, Nareści serve, low ball. One lock. Lock two. Lock three. Four lock. 5 lock. Lock 6. 1-6. Seven, two. 10. 11-5, game knowledge.
Time.
Second game. Knight to serve. Low ball.
Angle. Angle. Sorry.
6-4. Five, seven.
Time.
Oh, still game. Nice. Serve. Low ball. Lock one. One off. One, two. Three, one. Six, two. 7-2. 2-8. 3-8. Left, 3-8. serve, low ball. Low. 3 low. 5-1. Time out. Left. 1-7. 1-8. 8-2. 8-3. 3-9. 10-4. 5-0.
First. Change to serve, lock all. One, now. Lock two. 10-9. Second game, Mosan to serve, love all. One, love. One, all. game, 11-7, then to Sam. Third game, in chance to serve, not all.
Sorry.
Love 1. One all. Two, one. One, three. Two, three. Four, two. Fourth game, Monsanto to serve, love all. One love. One all. One, two. Three, one. Four, one. One, five. One, six. Seven, one. Eight, one. One, nine. Let it. One, ten. Ten, two. Final game, 11, game and match more sun.
Right. Nourish, serve. Eugene, Naresh versus 1. First game, Naresh to serve. Low ball. Let 2, 1. Let 2, 1.
Ready, two, hey! Ready, go! Ready, go. Bravo, Dennis, dai! Bravo! Two, vai! Assim. Bravo, Lenny! Start! Vai. Bravo! Hai, Nick, hai! Yes. Go on. Outside it, go! Hai, Nick, hai!
Left 6, 7. Eight, 6.
Sareo! Así. Casi ahí. Bravo, Lenny! Start! Outside, go! Hai.
Time.
Second game, 1 to serve, low ball.
You're here, huh? Come.
Lock 1.
And here. I did. Come on. Sorry.
2 lock.
Okay, good. I did. Come on.
2 1. Left 2 1.
Hey. Bravo, ladies! Side! Yes! Two! Wrestling, bravo. Hey, pass. Stay with him. Come on. Hey. Perfect.
4 6.
Mandy!
7 5.
Good fight.
7 6.
Volei.
Time.
Third game. Nareszcie to serve. Low ball.
Hey! Andy's here. Come on. Eddie. That's me, Eddie. Go! You take it. Come on. Eddie. Just me. Yes, this is the one. Bravo.
Time.
Okay, right to serve, low ball.
ตัวสี่โย
One left. Left, two. Left, lock, two.
Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir.
One, two.
Sorry.
Two, all.
Joe!
Two, three. Three, all. Three, four.
Bravo Lenny, sesta.
Four, four.
Heidi, almost ended, enjoy, come on. Heidi. Heidi. Oh.
Five, four.
Sorry.
Five, four. Time. Game, manage to serve, love all.
Nice. This is the game. This is the game, Andy. Bravo. Come. Right up. Ready. Let's go, right. Allez là, allez. Ok. Oh. Nice, Andy. Come. Sorry.
3-7.
Sorry. Come on. Heidi. Attenzione lì. Bravo. Alive!
Time.
Game 7, now rest to serve, love to all. 5-7.
Massive 7. First game to serve. Window. Love all. Love 1. One.
And that was a
1,
fun
2.
point to start this match out here early. I love that. Just great finesse. The whole time he was lobbed did an inside out spinning finesse loop. Always accomplishing speed out there. Munoz demonstrating that in that long rally. And there's a nice
3,
serve
2.
by Munoz. Got Burgos to dump that ball into the middle of the net.
4.
So a nice start here by Munoz in this first game, leading by 2 points over an opponent that is about 100 world ranking spots ahead of her. That's exactly what you want to do when you're playing someone that's quite a bit higher than you. You're just hoping to get out to a good start.
5, 3.
Keep the pressure on your higher ranked opponent. These leads can evaporate quickly out there. Right now,
Let's go!
she's not able to do it just like that. She had a 3-point lead and it is gone in the twinkling of an eye, and we are tied up at 5 apiece. Oh, that's going to be the point of Burgos, unless they didn't catch that. Burgos just destroyed the net. How did they not catch that? Okay, when Burgos, she totally obliterated the net. That should have been the point of Munoz. The umpires totally missed that, and it was obvious.
All.
Led this 5-2. She now trails 7-6. So right now, Burgos 5-1. It was a 5-0 run until that last point.
7-7.
Started there with a nice serve by Burgos. She got Munoz to pop that ball up. That was a relatively easy finish. Nice location into the body of Munoz by Burgos on that last shot.
8-7.
Beautiful forehand there by Burgos. And she has a 2-point lead, so great job here by Burgos. She trailed 5-2, now leads 9-7, a nice 7-2 run. She will have to receive the next 2 serves here. And she did that nicely. She is in the driver's seat to win this first game. That'll do it for the first game. Brianna Burgos really found her rhythm after trailing that first game 5-2, just went on a tear to finish that game and win it 11-7. Let's take a look at some of the points of that first game right now. Brought to you by our AI cameras, which USA Table Tennis has been using now for a number of years, and they keep getting better and better. The cameras, along with the human beings that run them, learn, adapt, adjust, and improve from event to event. And we got to see some of the replays in that last game from our AI cameras. So what that means is there are no human beings that man any of the cameras here. We do have a staff behind the scenes that makes sure things don't malfunction and can tell the cameras to do things when they want to, but these cameras are on autopilot. There are no human beings manning these cameras. And that is the technology of 2026. You've got it here in San Francisco. And a nice rally to start the second game by both athletes. Right now, Munoz has got to try to get Burgos out of rhythm because she's been in an incredible rhythm after trailing that first game 5-2. She can do no wrong right now. She's on an 11-2 run dating back to that first game. Ooh, that serve got up on Munoz, put her in a defensive position the rest of that point. She popped her serve up. So she's gonna have to settle down, and the first thing you gotta do is get that serve low to the net. That serve was a little bit high as well, and you saw Burgos just jump on it. 14-2 run for Burgos, dating back to that last game. Make it a 15-2 run. Well, that was a better serve right there by Munoz. And just that little detail alone helped her win a point because she has struggled to win points lately. Just getting the serve low. There's another decent one, more than decent. Got Burgos to miss it outright. So sometimes you just gotta start with the first serve or first receive and make quality there, and then everything after. See, that was a pop-up on the receive. So important to start the rally in the right way. And that can often mean that serve or receive. There's another pop-up on the receive. Of course, that's easier said than done on the receive because sometimes your opponent has a serve that's giving you trouble. But when you have the serve, there's no excuse to not put in quality serves. They shouldn't be popping up high and that kind of stuff. Another quality serve there. Let's watch another long point. See, there's another finesse play by Munoz. We saw her do that in one of those long lobbying rallies the first game. Rather than just go for power when Burgos lobs it, she does little finesse shots like that. She's won both times playing that way when Burgos goes back from the table. Oh, that's a great reaction there by Munoz. That's good stuff. Great serve by Burgos. Got the pop-up and then the beautiful finish. Oh, what an angle to that wide forehand there of Munoz. That was beautifully done there. Oh, that was a nasty backhand there by Burgos. She wasn't able to win the point, but that was Truls Morgard of Sweden like there. Truls Morgard, the Olympic silver medalist. He's a world champion silver medalist. He does those kind of shots a lot more than anyone in the game. Those stop blocks you saw Burgos do on her backhand. Oh, what a great block and finish there by Burgos. What a way to finish the second game. She leads this match 2-0, and she is dominant right now. Now look at some points from that second game here on the replay. Good look at the serve from Munoz. See, that ball's popping up a little on the serve. You don't want those balls to pop up over the net like that. Bare minimum, it just makes an easy receive for your opponent. And it gives your opponent an opportunity to smack it down your throat. So you've got to get that serve low to the net. That is of utmost importance in table tennis as a server. It really almost doesn't matter how much spin you have the ball or whether you fool your opponent with the spin. If the ball's high and short over the net, these guys are just going to easily get it back, or they're going to jump on it with an offensive shot. So that's been a problem for Munoz these first two games. I mean, there's been a lot of problems, but that's one that I think she should be able to control. Let's get that serve lower to the net. There's a good one there. Another quality serve. See, she gets that serve low to the net, and Burgos missed one outright, and the other one, Burgos just put it in play, nice and safe. Munoz able to win 1 out of 2 points there on her serve with 2 quality serves. Oh, Burgos goes Mr. Big with that forehand there. That was right down the angle I'm sitting at watching the match. I had a great look at that, and it looked really good from this angle. Great technique. So this match is best of 7. All matches from here on out will be best of 7. We are in the round of 16. This is the women's singles. That's a quality point right there. We are at the ITTF America's Cup in San Francisco. My name is Jimmy Butler. We are at 888 Table Tennis Center.
Left, hold 2. Go. 5, 2.
So right now in this match, Burgos is the aggressor. She is in control of each and every point. She is the one putting the mustard and the pressure on her opponent. So you see Munoz right now reacting to Burgos, trying to defend some of the shots of Burgos. And you just kind of hang in one of these games. She hasn't been able to do it so far. The first game she led 5-2.
3, 6.
And it has been all Burgos since that point in this match. See, that serve went high. She got away with it.
4.
I think Burgos is thinking, man, I didn't expect the serve to be so bad, and she blew it. Sometimes the serve is so bad, it's good. Oh, what a serve there by Burgos. Totally caught Munoz off guard. She did not expect that backhand to go deep. She anticipated it going to her middle or wide forehand short, and that's why you saw the miss there. See, that's the serve right there that Munoz thought Burgos was going to do previously. She was ready for that same serve she anticipated previously that second time, and you saw what happened. She made a nice receive, won the point. So I like to say, you know, when you're in a best of 7, this isn't a must win, but it's an almost must win, because if you go down 3-0, which is what Munoz is facing right now, it is very rare anyone comes back from a 3-0 deficit. It does happen. I'm sure every athlete in here will tell you that they've done it before. I know I've done it before, but it happens less than 10% of the time. I don't have an exact figure. I don't think anyone does. What a nice rally there.
7, 7.
Great job by Munoz. She's hanging around this game. You know, she has to have this game to realistically have any chance this match for the reasons I explained earlier. It's just so rare that you come back when you're down 3-0, especially when you're the underdog. When you're the underdog and down 3-0, the odds go less than 5%. Oh, beautiful rally by both athletes. Right now, Munoz in her best rhythm of the match. Burgos has looked great ever since she trailed that first game 5-2, so you're starting to see better rallies. Oh, that's nicely done. How about that step around? Nice serve, Munoz. She needs another one here. See what she comes up with on the serve. Oh, another one. That's 2 in a row. That is big time. You can get 2 free points, I call them, free points when you serve and your opponent misses it outright. That gets you back into a game in a hurry. Ooh, exactly what Munoz wanted. That serve went long. She was ready to attack it. Just wasn't able to get it on the table. But the right decision, just wasn't able to execute it. Oh, that's too good. What a finish by Burgos. Led 9-7. Missed 2 serves in a row as the receiver. And then at 9-all, came up with the goods. And let's watch some replays from that last game. There's that beautiful step around, wide angled loop there from Burgos we talked about earlier. And there's the serve. Munoz had to have that. That was at 9-all. If she could have made that, could have changed things, but she lost that point, and then we saw that last point. Burgos just too good. And now Burgos in a commanding 3-0 game lead in this women's singles round of 16 match here in San Francisco. There's a good look at the background there from that camera angle. See the ITTF America's Cup text there on top. Gives you some nice information about the event, where we're at. Then you see the sponsors. We thank our sponsors for making this event possible. We thank 888 Table Tennis Center, JP Morgan, Palo Alto Networks, Pixel Scope, MongoDB, and Ethos. Oh, beautiful point to start this 4th game. There's that nice step around, wide angled loop we talked about in that last game that Burgos did. She's very good at that shot. When you cut to her middle area, she will step around and loop that wide into your backhand. So we've seen Munoz win some points outright off her serve of late. She did it twice that last game, and so that's 3 in a row actually. Dating back to last game, Munoz has won 3 points off her serve outright in a row.
Let 2-1.
That serve was high. She got away with it.
1-3.
Oh, there's another Truls Morgard-like backhand stop block there from Burgos. There was another good look at one of those shots. She's done it twice this match. Those tend to throw your opponent off because they're so unusual. You just don't see them very often. Not many people do them. There's a nice rally. Generally a shot you don't train against much because so few people do them, so you just don't see them very often. So when they happen out there in the tournament, they can throw you off.
4-4.
There was some airmail there from Burgos. That ball hit the top of her racket, went way up into the sky. Oh, there's that beautiful step around forehand from Burgos once again. Not only is she quick with her legs there, but she's able to lean her body to the left and get that forehand in and angle it wide to her opponent's backhand. Nicely done. Oh, that's
4-6.
never fun when your opponent serves an edge on you. Fun for Burgos, not fun for Munoz. Oh, that serve was high again. That time Burgos caught the
4-7.
net on the receive. That's why you see her apologetic,
Come out. Munoz.
raising her hand up. It's really a respect thing. We're really not sorry when we get a net or an edge. We're just putting our hand up and recognizing that it was a lucky shot. So a timeout was taken by Munoz. And you see the timeout clock there on the screen. Now we get a good look at the game scores in this round of 16 women's singles match. It's been pretty much all Burgos. Third game was 11-9. Munoz did lead the first game 5-2, but then Burgos went on a tear. You get a good look at the LED barriers out there. You see the big timeout sign, so those barriers will change throughout the match and give different information, point by point. Now you see the 888 table tennis
4-7.
logo there on the barrier. So those barriers are LED and they change throughout the match. So another quality serve from Munoz, and that's really been the most successful aspect of her game this match. She's come up with a lot of good serves, getting Burgos to miss them outright. She has had some trouble keeping them low to the net, but the serve, spin, and quality, when she does keep it low, really gives Burgos problems. There's a nice rally. So Munoz has nice serves. She can go home in that practice hall and just practice a little more, keeping more of them low to the net, but I like the spin and the variation she has in her service game, so that's something she can build on throughout her future. See what kind of serve here Munoz comes up with this time. She's going with, ooh, that was good timing, right when we focused on her serve. I think that's the first one she's missed this whole match. I think we jinxed her. I apologize, Munoz, for doing that to you. Nice rally. And Burgos has got a little wardrobe malfunction. Her hair got caught up on the top of her head. You see she's got that long ponytail. It actually flopped up and got stuck on the top of her hair. She had to untangle it. Well, that'll do it. It was all Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico in this match. She wins 4-0, and she will advance to the women's singles quarterfinal. Good looking performance there by Brianna Burgos. Let's take a look at some of the replays of that last game right now on the screen. Here's a good look at the serve, and there was that miss we talked about from Munoz. And there was that edge serve by Burgos that game. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we've got match after match after match today, and we've got a great one coming up, which we'll talk about in more detail but it's going to be Nikhil Kumar of the USA and Nicholas Burgos of Chile. This is going to be a great match coming up.
One to serve. Love all.
Hey.
Love one. One all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started this men's singles round of 16 match here in the ITTF Americas Cup in San Francisco. Triple A big tennis.
Jose, go. Hey, come on.
We've
Go.
got a great match going on right here on this featured court. And second, there.
Play. Wait, go. Go.
White colored here. That is Nicolas Burgos from Chile, currently ranked number 83 in the world. He is 24 years old.
Today, go. Go.
Burgos,
Hey.
2024 Olympian for his country. And man serving right now, Nikhil Kumar of USA. He's a 2020 Olympian, and two-time U.S. men's singles champion in 2022 and 2023. He is 23 years old. I don't have any world ranking information on him. He may have dropped off the list simply because he hasn't played international tournaments. Currently not listed. But he is right around a world top 100 level player. So you've really got two guys right here, relatively evenly matched. On paper, you're going to say Burgos is a slight favorite, but I have watched Kumar play a lot over the years, and this man is a winner. He's a fighter. He's in his home country, and this is a 50-50 match in my mind right now. I am really interested to see how this thing goes. Right now, it's going the way of Kumar. He is dominating this first game. He's an emotional player. You can hear how animated Kumar is each and every point. Right now, it looks like Burgos is taking a nap, but that's the way his demeanor is. He's very calm, very mellow. Doesn't necessarily mean he's napping, but that's the contrast in personalities here with these two athletes. This is the first time I've seen Burgos with his new hairdo. Never seen the colored hair before, so he's pulled out a little creativity out there with the wardrobe. He's gonna have to pull out some creativity in his game because this first game was over before it started. Nikhil Kumar comes out and dominates the first game. Boy, that's the way you want to start a match if you're anyone. You know, one thing I was going to say about Kumar, you know, Kanak Jha, America's top-ranked male, a player that's currently ranked somewhere in the 20s in the world. I'll give you an exact number here in a bit. Well, he tends to get most of the attention because he's just that good. But you've got Nikhil Kumar, who's consistently been that second guy that has come up with some impressive results himself. And what makes Kumar so impressive is he's doing this while he's in college. It's not like Kumar's a full-time player. Kanak Jha is a full-time player, plays in Germany right now in the German leagues and is on the international circuit regularly. Kumar's getting his degree here in California, so he is a half-time or less player. And what I mean by half-time is he's lucky to play once a day. Kanak Jha's playing twice a day in practice. You know, these professionals try to play for the most part 2 times a day. So if your opponent's playing 2 times a day and you're playing once a day or less, it's not easy to hang with that kind of schedule. So Kumar is a talent. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Come on, allez.
That serve right there was talented because he got Burgos to just totally blow it. There's another one. Oh my goodness, he's laughing at that one. Kumar looked back at his coach, which is Nandan Naresh this match, and laughed because he got Burgos to pop it up and then he blew it. Gimme. Once again, you look at Burgos, he's just cool as a cat, so mellow, so calm, kind of walks around, doesn't use a lot of energy between points. Kumar, the polar opposite. There's a nice rally there from Burgos, and he really needs that for his confidence. This match thus far has really, he's really been out of rhythm. Sometimes you get a nice rally in, it makes your mind feel a little better, and sometimes that can give you some confidence. Let's see if that's the case for Burgos this second game. He's got to make something happen here in a hurry. Well, there's one way to make something happen is come up with a quality receive. That's exactly what Burgos did there. He just dug that serve, kept it low to the net, had great length, got Kumar to miss it outright.
Okay.
So, after that rally there from Burgos, he has found his best rhythm of the match so far. He's won 3 out of the last 4 points. There's a nice receive by Kumar. Kumar, 2 of his great strengths. He has great serves and great receives for his level. Now he's a server, wins the point. That is one of the reasons he's such a great athlete. 2 of the most important aspects of the game are the serve and the receive. Why? Well, that's the first thing you do to start each and every point. You're either the server or the receiver. So for all you guys and girls watching out there, I would recommend spending a lot of time practicing your serve and your receive. And you might say, well, that's obvious, Jimmy Butler. Of course we should do that. Well, actually, it's not obvious to a lot of athletes. When I go to my club, almost everyone spends time, rallying forehand to forehand, backhand to backhand, and doing that kind of stuff. And they play match play a little bit where you get a lot of serve and receive play in. The professionals know that, but some of the people trying to be professionals don't necessarily understand how much time you need to spend in the serve and receive game. That was a nice rally there. Burgos, pretty good at all 3 distances. He can play close distance, he can play mid distance, and he can play that 3rd distance or long distance, which is more close to the barrier. And you'll see Burgos go back from the table more than just about any other athlete here other than Hugo Calderano. He will go back from the table as well because he's so good back there. This is a huge game right now for both athletes. But even bigger for Burgos. Start really feeling the heat when you're down 1-0. Losing the second game as well. That's when the pressure starts to mount. So Burgos really trying to figure out a way to win the second game. Doesn't want to go down 2-0. That's one way to do it. Come up with a perfectly executed serve. Great decision, great execution, won the point outright on a serve. Now he's going to serve from a different part of the table here. Oh, another quality serve and finish. So 2 great serves there by Burgos. The first serve he won outright. That time he got Kumar to pop it up, and Kumar is a really good receiver, but struggled those last 2 receives at a very important point in the second game of the match. Oh, what a finish by Burgos. Boy, trailed 8-7 that second game and then came up with the goods. Reeling off 4 points in a row, 2 of them off his serve, and then quality at the end. And let's watch some replays from that last game. So it was really an opportunity lost there by Kumar. He just blitzed Burgos the first game, winning 11-3. Had an 8-7 lead that second, and then we all saw what happened there at the end. But this is going exactly like I suspected. This is a battle, and I called it a 50-50 match to begin with, and that's where we're at right now before we start the third game. We are tied at 1 game apiece, and really the match started to heat up in the second half of that last game. First game was just all Kumar. Burgos had no rhythm, and Kumar just ran away with it.
Kumar to serve. Love all.
So now you're going to start seeing some better rallies, as both players now have a rhythm. Kumar had a rhythm from the start. So one strategy you see Burgos doing as a receiver, when he feels comfortable, he's trying to cut heavy and deep to the Kumar backhand. That's one area where, oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot, and then the finish. That backhand stop lock was unbelievable right there. We didn't get to see the whole thing. These are AI cameras, so they will sometimes jump into the middle of a point on the replay. Oh, that was a beautiful backhand there by Burgos. Kumar pointed to his head. He was saying to himself, "You dummy, don't play that slow." So Kumar will sometimes dink that ball over from his backhand. Oh. That all happened, ladies and gentlemen, because of the great serve by Kumar. A lot of people say, oh, nice finish, but no, Burgos popped that ball up. That's an easy finish for Kumar due to his great serve. Another quality serve, and then the finish. So there's the service game I was discussing earlier of Kumar. He has really good serves. I've seen so many athletes struggle with Kumar's serve, and you're seeing it right now in this match. Burgos not comfortable receiving the Kumar serve. And there was a quality receive by Kumar, and he's pumped up right now emotionally. You hear the vocal cords going. Oh, Burgos said, hey, I can do a quality of serve myself. Watch the pop-up right there, and then the finish. Great job by Burgos locating that ball to the wide forehand of Kumar. That's what you want to try to do when you're playing a lefty and you're a righty. You can get speed on that ball. You want to get it out wide to the forehand. And that's exactly what Burgos did a couple points ago. Another quality serve by Burgos. Caught Kumar off guard.
5-6.
Time.
Big opportunity this third game by Kumar. Leads 8-5 and has the serve. Let's see what he serves here. Oh, nice serve. That was a nice serve by Kumar. Burgos had to just kind of dink that ball over. It went a little bit high over the net, and then Kumar jumped on it. Oh, that's beautiful quality receive, and then a nice step around there by Kumar, and he is in a rhythm right now and has run out to a 10-5 lead this third game.
Game 6.
Go. Sorry.
11-6. Same game to Kumar.
That was an impressive game by Kumar. He looked good from start to finish. Burgos was able to hang with him the first half of that game, but once it went past 5, it was all Kumar. As we watch some replays from that third game right now, get a look, a couple serves from both athletes in those replays. So the rhythm of this match so far, it was all Kumar the first game. He won 11-3, just destroyed Burgos. Second game, it was kind of a battle. Kumar had an 8-7 lead, and then it was all Burgos. Burgos just came up with all the goods, won 4 points in a row. And then in that third game, it was relatively even, up to 5, and then Kumar ran away with it. So the momentum right now on the side of Kumar. Let's see if Burgos can come out in this fourth game and find a way to pressure Kumar and get him out of rhythm. You know, when your opponent's in rhythm, like Kumar was that last game, you've got to try to figure out a way to put pressure on them to get them out of that rhythm. And that usually involves playing with a little bit more speed and quickness. And location is so important. Sometimes maybe you can't play with more speed and quickness. You're doing all you can. You got to locate the ball better. That's one way to also get your opponent out of rhythm. That's a nice serve. Kumar was not happy he missed that. He turned around to his coach, Nandan Naresh, and said, I was there. So he's basically was saying, I was ready for that serve. Why did I miss it?
Okay.
This is exactly what Burgos wanted. He's gotten Kumar out of his rhythm to start this fourth game. He leads it 3-1. That was a quality, blistering forehand there by Kumar. Great start by Burgos to start this fourth game, trailing 2-1. Oh, great work by Burgos. You heard the grunting. He worked hard to win that point using those legs in workmanlike fashion. So Burgos has had success serving deep down the line into the Kumar backhand. So I'll do it there again. Oh, nice receive by Burgos. That serve went half long from Kumar. And Burgos jumped all over it. Oh, that's a beautiful play there by Burgos. We saw that stop block from Kumar. And Burgos decided, I am going to just play this slow and super spinning. give Kumar some of his own spin back. You know, when you get a stop block and then Burgos does that kind of slow spinny loop back, it's not only Burgos' spin on the ball, but it's got some of Kumar's weird stop block spin on the ball. And you saw Kumar just totally miss the ball completely, not being able to deal with the spin. So this game is kind of like the first game, but the roles are reversed. It's all Burgos now. Because Kumar won the first game 11-3, just won it easily. Well, Burgos returning the favor in this fourth game, and we will soon be tied up at 2 games apiece. Unless Kumar comes up with a miracle comeback this game. See, there's that cut right there, that deep cut into the Kumar backhand has been very successful for Burgos. He knows that. That's also the easiest way to receive a service, just cut it deep. So that's something Burgos has gone to a lot this match. Take a look at that last point, and there's the finish by Kumar. There's that deep serve into the Kumar backhand once again. That was Burgos. I actually would not be serving that when you're up 10-3. You want to save that for more important points of the match, because the more you do it, the more Kumar gets used to it. Oh, what a shot. How about that shot by Kumar? You saw Burgos missed it in the bottom of the net. Oh, what a finish by Burgos. Entertaining finish there. And that's a highlight reel point. Wow, let's watch it again. Watch this point. Well, I hope it's that point. No, it's not going to be that point. These are AI cameras, so we're going to see a bunch of random replay points from that last game. You never know what you're going to get. So let's watch and see what we get from our AI cameras. And there you have it. Those were the replays we got from that last game. Boy, that last point, I want to see that again. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, we welcome you to the ITTF America's Cup. We are in San Francisco at the 888 Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and you have just joined us for a fantastic match right now. This is the men's singles round of 16. We are in a best-of-7 match, and we are tied up at 2 apiece. Nicholas Burgos, Chile, ranked number 83 in the world. Nikhil Kumar of the USA, currently not ranked due to not playing WTT events lately, but he's level-wise around a world top 100 player himself. Now we start this 5th game in this evenly contested match. So there's that deep cut from Burgos into the Kumar backhand. He wasn't able to win the point, but he understands that that has been a successful receive strategy for him. It's also the easiest receive in table tennis. Is to just cut your opponent's serve long. So you're going to see Burgos go to that receive a lot more this match. That was a great receive there by Kumar. Didn't win the point. Let's see, Kumar creative in the receive game. Also reads spin so well. Has the 2nd best receive of Americans. Number 1 would be Kanak Jha. Kanak Jha is a ridiculous receiver. One of the best, not just in America, but the world. Kanak Jha receives so well, you almost can miss it because he just hardly ever misses them and puts so many quality receives back. You know, it's easy to then just kind of skip that part and then see how the point was finished and won. But Nikhil Kumar has excellent receives. There's another great receive by Kumar.
Go!
So Kumar's backhand really struggling this match, and that is the weak point of his game. And there's a receive that got away from Kumar. Tip your hat to Burgos with a quality to serve. Anytime you get a great receiver by Kumar to pop up one of your serves, you are happy with yourself. So there's another deep cut into the Kumar backhand. So we've seen Burgos do that a lot, and he leads this game 6-3. And we're gonna get a timeout from Kumar.
Come out, come out.
Really the story of this match when Burgos can kind of pin Kumar on that backhand side. He gets Kumar to have to kind of play a weak shot or gets him to miss. And then it's all Burgos. When Kumar can dictate with his serve and his forehand, hide and cover up his backhand, it's been all Kumar. So that's kind of the chess match going on right now in this match. The strategy being played, and that's some of it that we're witnessing right now. So we're going to come out of this timeout. Each athlete gets one timeout per match, so Kumar has used his one and only timeout.
3-6.
Kumar will have to serve trailing by 3. Oh, great serve. What a great serve coming out of the timeout. We got to give credit to Kumar and his coach Nandan Naresh. You know, they discussed what kind of serve he was going to do in that timeout, and it was a beauty. Oh, great receive. Nikhil Kumar coming out of the timeout. Kumar comes up with a perfect serve and a perfect receive. Another great receive and finish there by Kumar. What a timeout by Kumar. And all Kumar coming out of that timeout winning 3 points in a row. What a match. 6-all, 2-all in games. Kumar to serve. Another great serve. Kumar on a 4-point run.
Let's go. Go back.
See, there's that backhand of Kumar that he struggles with when he gets caught on that backhand side and has to create. That's when he's not very comfortable. You saw it there. See, there's the forehand. If Kumar can dictate with that forehand and not get pinned on the backhand side, it's been Kumar, all Kumar this match. See, there's the backhand. Pin him on the backhand. Ooh. Burgos able to win that point. So you can see what's going on. You see what Kumar's trying to do, and you see what Burgos is trying to do. Right now, one of the reasons Kumar was so pumped up to win that point is not just because it was 8-all, but because he won it on his backhand. See, there's another example of that. Burgos was able to pin Kumar on the backhand side, and the only thing Kumar could really do is come up with 2 kind of soft, weak backhands, and then you saw Burgos jump on that second weak backhand.
Let's go.
Oh, Kumar almost recovered from that disastrous receive that Burgos has. Game point and the serve. Oh, great job by Kumar dealing with that nasty side spin banana flip there by Burgos. Intelligent play there by Kumar, just getting that ball on the table and keeping it low to the net. Didn't take much risk.
10-all.
big time serve here by Kumar. Oh, that's too good, and that is the best point of the match. And it comes at a huge point of this match. Let's watch it again. Burgos re-looping backhands. Kumar just stayed tough, didn't let up or back off, and just kept drilling that forehand. Oh, and there's that backhand there of Kumar we talked about. That's where he's not comfortable, and that's such an important point. That was not a difficult push there by Burgos. But Kumar, not comfortable there, makes an unforced error. That time Burgos just put the ball on the table, didn't take risk. Kumar went for a big backhand, or no, big forehand, not able to make it. Well, that point all started with an unbelievable receive by Kumar. Just a perfect receive, and then came up with a quality medium speed backhand. Didn't rip it, but credit him for getting that ball on the table. He made an unforced error earlier in this deuce game on that same shot.
Come on, fight. Sorry.
Oh, that's great stuff there. That's great stuff there. And now Kumar with the game point. Now watch the receive of Kumar. Can he come up with a good one? Nope, that ball popped up on him. We are back at deuce. Oh, what a serve. The serve was so good, even though it popped up. Kumar did not want that serve to pop up that much. It caught Burgos off guard. Burgos not expecting a deep serve in that location at all. Credit Kumar for a risky, intelligent serve. What a receive. Oh, and he does it. Nikhil Kumar comes up with the goods in that fifth game, winning 15-13, and he will lead this match 3-2, and that was just quality play by Kumar to win that last game. Let's watch some replays from that last game right now. There's a great receive there on that replay by Kumar. That ball popped up a little bit, and then Burgos not able to make that shot. Boy, that was a great game. Going back and forth there at the end, but the quality of play was a treat to watch in that last deuce game. Well, this match has turned out exactly as advertised. We thought it would be a 50-50 match to start with, and also expected it to be a quality match because you've got two quality evenly matched athletes out there, and it has been everything and then some. Nice finesse there by Kumar at that point. Once again, you don't always have to win with speed. You want to play with speed when you feel comfortable, but you saw what Kumar did that point. He had to deal with a lot of weird shots from Burgos. He gave him back some weird shots. Right now, Kumar animated, pumped up. There's some more finesse from Kumar. Oh, great finish. That's a big time forehand right there. Let's watch the finish right here. That's as good as it gets. Oh, Burgos missed his own serve, feeling the pressure. Kumar's come out in the 6th game, put all kinds of pressure on Burgos, and then Burgos misses his own serve. That's what pressure can do to you when your opponent is just coming at you, which is exactly what Kumar has been doing to Burgos this whole 6th game. Just putting pressure on him. And Burgos misses his own serve. Burgos took a timeout after that missed serve, so we've got a break in the action. You see that big timeout sign on the LED barrier there in the camera view. Timeouts don't last very long. As you see both athletes coming back out, there's the timeout clicker there on the screen. 5 seconds left. We are ready for action. This match has been nothing but action. Oh, that is painful if you're Kumar. Kumar was in control of that point. I thought he drop shotted a shot he shouldn't have done. He should have attacked that ball from Burgos. That gave Burgos an opportunity to come in and do what people call a wiggly. A wiggly is where you come from under the table and you put all kinds of weird spin on it, but you hide what you did from your opponent because your opponent can't see your racket. That's what caused Kumar to miss it. He didn't know the spin and missed it. See, I don't like that shot right there. There's another wiggly. Kumar got away with it, but when that ball's laying up like that, Kumar's got to be careful not to drop shot those easy balls. He almost let Burgos back into that point again. Oh, quality serve by Burgos, but not able to finish the pop-up from Kumar. And Kumar right now in command of the 6th game. Oh, what a stop block by Kumar. It's all Kumar right now. Right now, Burgos is frustrated. That was a frustrated miss there by Burgos. Didn't really give it 100%.
All right, sorry.
9-2.
Effort, kind of just flailed at the ball, and right now this match is all but over. And it is 1 point away from being over, and wow, Nikhil Kumar, after that timeout the last game, has just been on a tear. That'll do it. Nikhil Kumar, tip your hat to that man, because he just put on a quality performance against a quality player, defeating Nicolas Burgos from Chile, ranked number 83 in the world, winning 4 games to 2. And what a match. Let's watch some replays from that last game. Now we look at the shot placement chart from that last game. That's always interesting to look at, where these athletes are locating their shots the most on the table.
1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have just started this women's singles round of 16 match here at the ITTF America's Cup.
Yes.
2-4.
We are in San Francisco at the AAA Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and it is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today. That young lady serving right there this point, her name is Satya Aspatati from the USA, currently ranked world number 745. She is 15 years old. Her opponent in the blue shirt, about to serve, Paulina Vega from Chile. She is currently ranked number 109 in the world, and she is 41 years old. Again, this is a round of 16 women's singles match. This is a best of 7 and a great rally right there. The best one of this game so far. And it's Aspati comes up with the goods.
Chole.
6-5.
Va. Yes.
6-4. Left. 6-4. 7-6.
Well, 2 nicely played points there by Vega off her serve. We were at 6-all. She ran off 2 points in a row, and she now leads this first game 8-6. Aspati not happy with that backhand miss. She kind of grimaced. She feels this game getting away from her, but she is not going anywhere yet. Able to win that point. Trails by 2. Oh, what a recovery by Aspati. She was pretty much dead in the water. That point, you saw the receive. It was such a major pop-up. But Vega actually was in the wrong position, wanted to step around, got out of position, wasn't able to finish. And just like that,
4.
we go from Vega with a easy pop-up from Aspati at 9-7 there, wasn't able to finish and misses her own serve, and we're at 9-all. Oh, what a forehand shot there by Aspati. The location was perfect. So Vega answers back, stops that 4-point run by Aspati. She was down 9-6, went up 10-9, and we are at deuce. Oh, nice rally. Vega came up with a nasty backhand chop there. Let's see if we see it. There was the nasty chop, kind of caught the tail end of it, and then able to come in and finish that point.
Yeah.
Oh, big time finish there by Vega. That game almost got away from her. She was up 9-6, lost 4 points in a row, and then runs off. 2 points at deuce. Actually, she was down 10-9. So Viga was up 9-6, went down 10-9, and then ran off 3 points in a row to win that game at deuce. Now we watch some replays from that last game. So the 15-year-old Satya Espati almost stole that first game because it was really all Vega up to 9-6. But Espati hung around, almost did it, had a game point. But it was Vega that pulled it out. And she will lead this match 1-0. Paulina Vega, Chile, ranked number 109 in the world, 41 years old. Satya Espati, USA, ranked number 745 in the world, age 15.
Game 2, Espati to serve, love ball.
For the American viewers out there watching that are familiar with the USA table tennis rating system, Satya Espati currently has a USA TT rating of 2372 to give you an idea of her computer ranking level. And I've watched Paulina Vega play a number of times, and I would put Vega around 2400 to 2425, somewhere in that range. So that's the level difference you're watching out there. Vega definitely a slight favorite level-wise. Has a ton more experience at 41 years old than the 15-year-old Espati has. So you've got wisdom against youth out there. Oh, beautiful receive there by Espati. That deep serve did not throw her off at all. She just calmly opened up with that forehand when she saw that deep serve come at her. Espati said, "Thank you very much." Nice serve. That serve actually was a little high, but man, when your opponent misses it, you got to call it a nice serve. Anytime you get your opponent to miss your serve outright, that is one of the best feelings in this sport. Easiest way to either catch up or get a lead. If you get your opponent to blow 2 or 3 of your serves in a game, you will be in the driver's seat to win that game more times than not.
6-0.
So this has been very even thus far, as we are just past the midway point of the second game. That first game again, Espati led 10-9 after trailing 9-6, and now we are at 6-all this game. Oh, beautiful, quick little backhand technical stroke there from Espati. She made that look easy. That was good work by Vega. Using those legs, really getting some force into those shots during that rally. Viga going on a little bit of a run here to lead this game 9-7. One thing I'm impressed with as far as watching Espati, I haven't had a lot of opportunities to watch her. She's got good defense. Anytime Viga opens up in these rallies, Espati makes that first block almost every time, and she's also able to make a second and third one a lot of times. See, there's that first block I'm talking about. She's really good at that first defensive block when Viga attacks at her. So she's able to get into each and every rally. So I really like what I see as far as that is concerned, but she's probably thinking, I don't like what I see right now. I'm down 10-8 this game. Make it 10-9 now. That ball hit the top of the net. Oh, and another down to the wire finish in this match. That first game went to deuce. Second game goes 11-9. Let's watch some replays from that second game from our AI cameras. You never know what you're gonna get, I like to say, when you're talking about AI camera replays, because they randomly pick different points. I think that's one area that has improved since I first started doing commentary with these AI cameras some years ago, but I think there's still room for improvement. We can figure out a way to program these AI cameras, or perhaps we need a human behind it to pull out the best, most interesting points of each game in the replay. That'll be an improvement down the road. But for now, that's what you get from after each game. You'll see different random replays coming from these cameras, and I'm like you, I don't know what I'm going to get. I look at the screen and see what it gives me. I love the job these cameras do during the games, the camera angles. The camera seems to know when to change angles, when to go close up, when to go far angle. And that's something that the cameras have improved on over time. See how they change angle? Now they're going to the close angle of Viga there. That's all done by AI. There's no human beings behind any of these cameras. So that's the technology of 2026. USA table tennis ahead of the game when it comes to technology and court presentation. Beautiful looking court out there at 888 Table Tennis Center here in San Francisco. This is a best of 7 match. Viga leads 2-0. We have just started the third game. We are watching 15-year-old Espati of the USA win that point right there. She is battling it out against 41-year-old Paulina Viga of Chile. Ooh. That got a smile out of Viga there. Anytime the ball pops up and you whiff it, you miss the ball completely, you kind of scratch your head and wonder how that happened. How beautiful by Espati there. Oh, the smash game, not a lot of power, so Viga recognizes it. She's gonna lob, and we're gonna get a rally here. Oh. How about that rally? That got the crowd clapping. That was a long rally. Both athletes winded a little bit. Not used to playing a rally that long. That'll test your cardiovascular system. Nice job there by Spati, that point, coming out with a quality shot after losing that rally. When you're the attacker and your opponent's lobbing, anytime you lose that point, it bothers you mentally. It's almost a little bit humiliating mentally when your opponent's back from the table like that lobbing. You feel like you should win that point almost every time. So when you lose it, it bothers you mentally. There's the defense of Spati once again. And now we're going to watch another smashing point. Oh, that's got to feel good if you're a Spati. She didn't want to lose another one of those points. So Viga's recognizing that Spati has no power in the lob game. So if Viga's out of position, she can just lob that ball up and still hang in the point. Well, you've heard me say this more than once if you've been watching these matches. This is a best of 7, and anytime an athlete's up 2-0, I say it's not a must-win, but it's an almost must-win for the athlete that trails 2-0. So we watch that point there, because anytime you go down 3-0, it's rare these athletes ever come back from that, especially when you're the underdog. It's even more rare, which is what a Spati is. So this is an almost must-win game for a Spati if she's going to have a chance to win this match. Oh, that ball just hung on the top of the net and then came back to the side of Spati. She cannot believe that. Oh no. And then that happened. Oh, nice serve by Viga. Totally fooled Spati on the spin. Spati thought that was heavy underspin. It was no spin. She blew it off the end of the table. Oh, nice rally. And there's another good look at the defense of Spati. We've seen it this whole match. She's so good at making that first block and extending the rally. Very impressed with the defensive capabilities of Spati. Her offense will continue to develop as she gets more repetition in. During those practices, you know she's doing day in and day out. Can't be this good unless you're practicing a lot. And that's a big time point right there, because she has deuced this almost must-win game for her up. She lost the first in deuce. She lost the second 11-9. She's back in deuce again. Let's see if she can pull one of these close games out. Oh, look at that defense. Oh, what a finish. That's unbelievable. And she was in big trouble that point because she popped up the receive, made a great defensive shot, and then the forehand. Beautiful little half hit there down the line. The location perfect. Satya Spati of the USA wins one of these close games, and you gotta feel good for her. She almost won the first. She lost the second 11-9. She was way down that third game. It looked like she was about to go down 3-0. And then went on a little mini tear there at the end and stole the third game in deuce. So she wins the almost must-win game of this match and now trails 2-1. So just like that, instead of being down 3-0, she has a little bit of life now. What a finish. That third game for Espati just came up with some big-time plays to steal that game, and now she has the serve to start this fourth game. There's a nice looking finish there from her forehand side by Espate. I love that short little stroke, great waist turn, quick technique. That's how you do it in 2026. Shorter the stroke, the better, because it gives you more time to react to the next shot. And there's less opportunity for things to go wrong when you have a short stroke. So one thing you'll notice young athletes tend to have trouble with is slow balls. Believe it or not, a lot of times they have more trouble with slow balls than the relatively fast balls, and that's because they train speed like crazy in the practice hall. And they haven't played long enough to see a lot of the slow stuff as much. And these top athletes, they will mix things up, especially if they recognize that, and they won't just keep going speed at you. They'll start throwing in a speed and then a slower shot at you. In fact, that's what I love to do, and I love to play that way, not just because it can give my opponents problems, but it also helps me. I don't like to go out there and like try to make 5 fastballs in a row. That's hard on me. So I like to go speed and then vary it with a medium shot, sometimes slow. You don't want to go too slow. If the opponent's too good, they'll punish you for that, but constantly changing the pace, not just going speed, speed, speed. But these young athletes, they tend to just train speed, 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 speed all the time, and they're generally really good at it. But you'll see them miss a lot of slow stuff that generally the more experienced players won't miss as much. That's part of the experience that comes with the game. The more you play, the more you figure that kind of stuff out. It's hard to have all the answers when you're 15 years old, which is what Satya Espati is. And right now, this game was over before it started. So that's how quickly things can change in table tennis or any sport. You saw that third game that Espati won, came up with some incredible shots, went on a little mini run, and then comes out the next game and can't buy a shot. As we look at some replays from that last game, we are going to have a 5th game coming up shortly, but first we've got the shot placement chart.
Time.
Game 5, Vega to serve, Lobo.
Let's see if Espati can find her rhythm again as we start this 5th game. Start well. That's not a good start right there. She's frustrated. Saw her body language after that miss. Oh, nice serve there by Vega. Caught Spati totally off guard.
Bien, bien, bien. Eso. Bien.
We're going to get a timeout here from Spati. So she is on a really bad run right now. Count that last game, that was 11-2. She's down 4-1 this game. That's a 15-3 run going against her. So we get a look at the screen there. There's the timeout counter. It's ticking down 7-6-5. Get a good look from a high view of that featured court.
4-1.
Right now, it is all Paulina Viga. She can do no wrong. She continues her ferocious run. That net will slow it down until that net happened. She was on an 18-4 run. No, 18-3 run. That net made it 18-4, now make it a 19-4 run dating back to last game. That'll do it. Paulina Viga of Chile will advance to the women's singles quarterfinals, which will be tomorrow, as we have a lot more round of 16 matches coming up today, men's and women's. We have a match every 45 minutes today, with the last one being at 9:15 p.m. So as this one wraps up, our next one is coming up at 2:30 San Francisco time, West Coast time. You're on the East Coast, that means it'll be 5:30 for you. And so every match, one after the other, every 45 minutes. The last one being at 9:15 tonight. Hugo Calderano of Brazil still has not played yet today. He's coming up at 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time. Canuck Job, the USA, has not played yet. He will play at 8:30 p.m. West Coast time tonight. And we've got lots of other good ones as well. Amy Wong of the USA will play at 9:15 West Coast time tonight. Bruna Takahashi of Brazil, 6:15 tonight. So I'm just giving you an idea of all the good stuff we still have to come as this day progresses. The heavyweights still yet to play. They're coming up later in the day. So I'm going to take just a few minute break here. We're at 2:20 West Coast time. The next match will be coming up in 10 minutes.
Santiago Lorenzo. From Chile, Gustavo Gómez.
Digo, service. Service?
走走。
Game 1. Gomez to serve. Love off. Left. Love
We are ahead of schedule because we are going to start this men's singles round of 16 match 5 minutes early, scheduled for 2:30 West Coast time. We are at 2:25, so here we go, and we will introduce these players here in a moment.
Love 2. Love 3.
上。 对，走走。
4-1.
So let's talk about the man serving. That is Gustavo Gomez of Chile. Currently ranked number 116 in the world. He is 31 years old. And his opponent, the man that's about to serve right now, Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. He's 24 years old and currently ranked number 144 in the world.
Go. Go.
5-4.
allez, allez. Allez, Santiago, vamos.
That 5-4.
Perdón, Santiago.
So
5-all.
Gomez jumped out to a early lead in this first game, and Lorenzo able to tie it up as we are at the midway point of this first game. So far, as you can see, these two athletes are pretty even out there.
교사! Go!
It's level.
Six all.
allez, 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 allez.
Wow.
7-6.
How about that backhand? Gomez just ripped it. He's got a quick stroke on that backhand side, and boy, he can really put some speed on it.
Go! Hey!
6-8.
Hey!
Oh, that's a nice rally. Gomez really smooth. a smooth operator during that point. Both sides. Let's watch some of that replay, how he just kind of goes mid-distance, spins that ball on the table. And now it's winning time if you're Gomez. When you're up 9-7 and you have the serve, you've got to finish this game. Let's see what kind of serve Gomez comes up with at this very important part of this first game for him. No spin short to the middle, but it was a let serve. That generally means he's going to change the serve now because his opponent just saw what he was trying to do. Let's see what he does here. Side chop. Lorenzo lets you know how excited he was to win that point because he's tied things up at 9 apiece after trailing. So opportunity lost there from Gomez. Had the serve at 9-7. Lost them both, but still tied up. Not anymore. He now trails this first game. I said earlier, this is winning time for Gomez. Well, now it's winning time for Lorenzo. He sees himself with a game point suddenly. Oh, beautiful defense there from Gomez to deal with that initial forehand attack from Lorenzo. And then able to win the point. What a serve. That's how you do it at deuce. Serve your opponent off the table. That's exactly what he just did. Oh, that's a great rally by both athletes. And we are back at deuce, and Lorenzo really earned that point to deuce this up. So now, your Gomez, he won the point outright the last time on his serve. Let's see what he does here. No spin short. That's great stuff by both athletes. Good table tennis out there. And now Lorenzo has a second game point. Let's watch some of that replay from the last point. Both athletes going speed to speed. Wow, great reaction there by Gomez because Lorenzo really put some pressure on him. At that point, gave himself a chance, but Gomez just answered. And we are back at deuce. That serve got away from Gomez. Not only was it high over the net, but it went half long. He wanted it to go short. That was a disastrous serve at a very important point of this game. And now Lorenzo with an opportunity to finish this game off. Lorenzo going with a different toss now than he's done of late, giving Gomez a different look. Oh, he does it. That was not the greatest serve either. That ball was high. Opportunity lost for Gomez. And what a finish there for Lorenzo. He was down in that first game. It was 9-7, and it may have even been 9-6 because I'm going off memory as we watch some replays from that last game.
Game 2, Lorenzo to serve, love off.
Wait.
So one thing I've noticed about Lorenzo, I've seen him play quite a bit the last couple years during these events, is he tends to be a one-speed type player. And what I mean by that is he likes to play at a certain speed, and you can watch that speed out there. And he does it, in my opinion, too much. Becomes predictable. He likes to just go speed, speed, speed. Not a lot of change up or variation in his game. So his opponent, once they get used to that speed he likes to play at, they tend to hone in and are able to get a lot of his stuff back because there's not much variation. So kind of watch this game and watch Lorenzo, the speed he likes to play at. Once you get past the serve and the receive and the opening, there's a certain speed he likes to play at, and then he keeps going at that speed. Now, if you're not good enough to play that speed, he's going to throw you off the table. But if you can keep up with that speed, he can become a little predictable. There's the speed. Watch the speed Lorenzo's playing at. That's the speed he likes to play at, and he'll just keep doing it over and over and over again. So that's the speed I'm talking about. That's what he likes to do, and doesn't really go away from that throughout the match. That's a beautiful serve there by Lorenzo. He follows a beautiful serve up with a beautiful receive. And he now trails only by one in the second game. Another quality receive. Lorenzo on a little run.
Buonissima. Dale, dale, dale.
Hey. Hey.
That'll stop that little run by Lorenzo as Gomez able to win that point. There's a nice little high arcing, slow opening backhand there by Lorenzo, and that's the kind of variation I'm talking about. So when you can constantly vary the ball and go one speed and then the next one, stuff like that, you saw what happened. Gomez totally blew that ball. The off-pace nature of that high arcing, slow opening backhand by Lorenzo 2 points ago totally threw Gomez off. He was expecting more speed on it. So you want to constantly vary the speed, change the arc out there.
Yeah!
Make your opponent have to think and deal with all kinds of variation. This game going down to the wire, just like that first game did. See, there's a little slow half loop opening shot there by Gomez on the receive, and it was the off-pace nature and the slowness of that ball that threw Lorenzo off. Oh, beautiful serve. Lorenzo came up with a new word after winning that serve. Chosa is what it sounded like. These guys will come up with all kinds of funny noises sometimes when they win a point. Get all pumped up, you never know what's going to come out. There's a let serve, barely hit the top of the net. Oh, that ball dribbled over the top of the net. What a break for Lorenzo. Wow, what an opportunity he has to take a 2-0 game lead if he can win this next point as the receiver. Not going to be easy. He does it. Lorenzo, when it matters most, has won at the end of both the first and second game to lead this match. 2-0. Let's look at some replays from that last game.
On. Game 3, Gomez to serve, love off.
Andiamo, sì. Allez, fai.
Left, love off. One, love.
Well, that gives you an idea of how much top spin could be on the ball from these guys. You saw Gomez open up with a slow spinny loop, and Lorenzo just dumps that ball way off the end of the table. And there's the speed Lorenzo loves to play at. We saw a good example of that during that point. Once he finds that speed he likes, he just keeps going at it over and over and over again. Oh, what a receive.
Love, 3.
Hey. Bien, bien. Vamos.
3, 1.
Dale.
4, 1.
Oh, nice start to this third game by Gomez. Really coming up with some good stuff. These got to be
1-5.
thinking, man, I could have won the first and second game, and I've got nothing to show for either one.
Yes.
2-5.
A nice serve, got the pop up, and then a beautiful finish by Lorenzo.
Wait.
Just like we've seen each and every game, Gomez has had leads every game. Lorenzo always seems to come back. He's not back yet this game. It was 5-1. He's won the last 2 points, so he's giving himself a chance to come back this game at all, and it's 5-4, excuse me. So he's only 1 point away from tying this game up. Oh, that's too good. Lorenzo stepped around. Gomez saw it and went down the line for a winner. That was a nice rally by both athletes. Let's watch it again. And the finish. Oh, there's the Lorenzo speed as he rips that forehand in for a winner. Just like that, he's back tied up at 6 apiece. He's done this every game. He gets down 2, 3, 4 points. Has come back every game so far. That ball caught at the top of the net during that rally, so that's why you didn't see any animated response from Lorenzo, but that was a nicely played point by both athletes. Let's watch again. There's the net right there, and now you see Lorenzo win the point with his hand up. Gomez able to win that point, but see, now you can see the speed that Lorenzo likes to play at that I talked about earlier. And Gomez has got to be aware of that and start changing the pace a little bit. You play at Lorenzo's speed, that's when he's at his best. You want to play different speeds than that speed you keep watching him do out there. If he gets in a rhythm at that speed and you play that speed with him, man, you're got your work cut out for you. That's when he's at his best. Oh, that ball caught the edge. So you've seen several breaks for Lorenzo in this game, along with his good play, and the combination of the two has given him a lead, 9-7.
Yeah.
Make that 10-7, and so once again, Lorenzo trailed. He was down 5-1 this game, has gone on a 9-2 run. See, that's what I'm talking about. Change the speed up. Don't play at the speed Lorenzo likes to play at. Play any speed, but that speed, you saw what happened there. Gomez just put that ball soft and low to the net. Lorenzo missed it completely. That'll do it for the third game. Lorenzo goes on a huge run, trailed 5-1, went on a 10-3 run to win that game. Now we're going to look at some replays from that last game. Oh, that's
One love.
beautiful shot there by Lorenzo because Gomez put a lot of pressure on him with that receive, and Lorenzo just re-looped it.
One all.
That time Gomez said, okay, enough of attacking into the Lorenzo forehand. I'm just gonna rip this receive into his backhand, and it won him the point.
2-1.
Bueno, bueno, bueno. No pares.
1-3.
Just up.
Yeah, Gomez is gonna have to be careful where he locates the ball. Opening up into that Lorenzo forehand, it's not gone well for him. There you go. See, he's gotta locate that ball
4-2.
towards that backhand side of Lorenzo more often when he starts the rallies. He definitely recognized that. That last point, let's see if he sticks with that strategy throughout this game. That's exactly what he did. He did the same thing, located it into that backhand side to start the rally, and he's now won the last 2 points doing that. There's another one. Oh, that's too good. My goodness. That was a fantastic point. Great job by Lorenzo recognizing what Gomez is doing. Lorenzo realized, okay, Gomez is now opening into my backhand. He was waiting there that time and came up with a really nice backhand drive.
7-3.
He wishes he had that one back because that ball was high and slow. There's that speed Lorenzo loves to play at, and he's very good at that speed. And it was on display that last point. Gomez playing everything to his backhand, and he wins the point. Gomez just said, I'm going to lock you up on your backhand side, make you be a playmaker from there.
4-8.
Still a good point.
Bien. Dale, dale.
There's the stop block there from Gomez. He's done a number of those this match, so he's got that in his repertoire. Able to win that point with it.
Bien.
9-6.
Yo, ahí. Vamos.
So Lorenzo hanging around this game. He's real good at hanging around. He trailed the first 3 games. Hung around, won them all. Comes back every time he's down. If he does it again in this 4th game, we may have to rename him Houdini. A famous magic act professional. May not be a popular, well-known name for some of the young people out there. I'm sure some of the people around my age and older know who Houdini is. So look at the first 3 game scores there. Lorenzo pulled that first one out 14-12. Won that second one 11-9. Third one 11-8. And again, Gomez had a lead in all 3 of those games. It might not have been a huge lead. One game was 5-1, I remember. First game, I believe it was 9-6. I know it was 9-7, but I think it was also 9-6. So, you know, Gomez has had so many chances to win games this match. Hasn't been able to do it. Well, here's another chance. He led this 9-5. We're at 9-7. Let's see if Gomez can finally get on the board.
Go! 7-10.
And he does it.
7 game Gomez.
Gustavo Gomez finally wins a game after having a lead. But he will trail this match 3-1. Let's look at some replays from that last game. There's that stop block we were talking about by Gomez. He's done that a number of times this match. And there's the shot placement chart. Really both athletes spreading the wealth, putting that ball all over the place, although there's red areas is where the ball has landed the most.
Time. Game 5. Gomez to serve. Love off.
Vamos, dale, 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 go, go.
Oh, that's too good. How about that start to this game? Gomez just lowers the leg and the boom. Oh. Lorenzo answers and drills that receive. Lorenzo with some quality backhand openings those last 2 points. That point he won it outright. The point before his opening is what set up his forehand. That backhand opening off chop. You heard the animated vocal cords there from Lorenzo when he missed that shot. Prolonged scream. There's that speed Lorenzo loves to play at, and Gomez not showing a willingness to want to change the pace. Watch him go. That's the speed Lorenzo loves the most, and Gomez is just playing at it, and I believe that is the biggest reason why he trails this match 3-1, is he is playing at the speed Lorenzo is best at and has shown an unwillingness to change. See, there you go again. I mean, that speed is Lorenzo's bread and butter. Gomez comes up with the goods that point. He's going to continue playing at that speed, trying to find his rhythm that way.
This way! Vamos!
5 off.
Vente acá. Vale. Vale. ¡Vamos!
5, 6.
Venga, va, vele, vele. Vele, vale. Vale. Vale.
And a nice run here by Gomez to take a 2-point lead. He has found his rhythm. He's
7, 5.
got the serve.
¡Ya está! ¡Dale!
Nice quality receive there by Lorenzo. He jammed that ball off the bounce, kept it low to the net, loaded it up with spin, won the point outright. Oh, that's nice backhand location. As they say in real estate, location, location, location. That's exactly what Gomez just did that point. So you see these athletes go in and out of rhythm now. Clearly Gomez in a nice rhythm, and you've seen a lot of unforced errors now coming from Lorenzo. So Lorenzo has gone out of rhythm, and he will lose that game, but still will lead this match 3-2. Now we're going to get a look at some replays from that last game.
Vamos, Santi, dale, dale, vamos, dale.
And a nice rally to start this game. Lorenzo pumped up after winning this point as we watch it again and watch the emotion. Oh, great serve. And he's able to barely win that point. He got Gomez to pop that serve up big time. But just barely survived the point there. Barely counts the same as anything else. Gomez gonna have to dig himself out of an early lead hole here. And he has no margin of error left as far as games are concerned. That's a big point for him.
3-1.
Going down 4-0, man. He avoided that.
What?
2-4.
What? Hey. Vamos, Santi, secos. Dale, dale, dale. Qua, Santi, qua.
So now you can hear the emotions getting louder as we near the ending of this match. And that's the speed Lorenzo loves to play, and it was on full display that point. Answering from both sides, backhand, forehand, you play at that speed, he can do it all.
Right.
Oh, what a reaction by Gomez. That was cool as a cat right there.
Right.
Another well-played rally, and it's entertaining to watch because both of these guys love going at that same speed. And because of that, you'll see some pretty good rallies out there. There's another good rally. Good stuff going on out there in the 6th game. Both players going speed to speed as we got a look at the end of that point there on the replay. You know what Gomez is thinking on that point? He's thinking, why did I locate the ball into the forehand racket of Lorenzo on that receive? We talked about that earlier. Lorenzo, very good. If you open into his forehand like that, when Gomez goes to his backhand, which he did there, that's more likely to happen. So Gomez thinking the exact same thing we just discussed here on air. The location of that ball, so important.
That. 6-8.
Timeout from Lorenzo. As he leads by 1 point, he's gonna talk it over with his coach. You see the timeout counter. Timeouts last for 1 minute. Although the player that takes the timeout, if he or she chooses to come back earlier, then the opponent must start the game at that time. So the amount of time taken is in control of the man or woman that took the timeout, but the maximum timeout can be is 1 minute.
Vamos, dale, 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 dale. Yo.
Dale, vai.
Dale, dale.
So here we go. Gomez has got one more serve to try to tie this game up. And he does it. Comes out of the timeout with a perfect serve. Gets Lorenzo to miss it outright.
Hey!
We are tied up at 8 apiece. That time Gomez locating that receive to the backhand of Lorenzo where he's had the most success, staying away from that Lorenzo forehand location and then able to win that point. So that's the chess match going on out there right now. There's another one. Pin Lorenzo onto that backhand side. Made a deep cut. Lorenzo had an opportunity to open. Lorenzo pushed it back. That usually is not a good idea at this level. When you start pushing pushes, unless they're short to short, it doesn't generally go well for you. Nice rally. Good stuff. And let's watch the replay as we catch the end of that point. And there's the miss there by Gomez. But he's got another game point with the serve. And he does it with a little help from the net. But man, what a turn of events in this match. Lorenzo trailed all 3 of the first 3 games. He won them all. Gomez trailed a lot that game, came back and won it. Also trailed one of the previous games, came back and won it. So it's been like a reversal of fortune. And we are going to a game 7. And there was that great looking cool as a cat shot right there we saw earlier in that game. And who would have thought this was going 7 after watching the first 3 games? Lorenzo led 3 games to 0. And it looked like it might be a quickie. Turns out this is going to be one of the longer matches of the day.
Time.
Wait.
Dale, go. Vamos.
Game 7. Gomez to serve. Lava.
Vamos a jugar. Dale, vamos a jugar.
Nice start to the 7th game there. Both of these guys just going speed to speed whenever possible. So we watch the end of that last point here on the replay. Well, I've often said it's rare any of these athletes come back from a 3-0 deficit. Happens less than 10% of the time. Well, here's an opportunity to see one today. Gomez trailed this match 3-0. We are now at 3 games apiece. Gomez comes out in this game 7 and jumps out to a 4-1 lead. He is the man that was down 3-0, so he's flirting with a 3-0 game comeback here. And the emotion from Lorenzo, he's pumped up, and he wanted that point badly. He did not want to change sides down 5-1.
2-4.
There's a good look at Lorenzo right there, about to serve. This is just a microcosm of this whole match right now. Seems like one guy always takes the lead, the other guy always comes back. And that's now happening in this game 7.
Net. 3-4.
But Lorenzo not able to tie this game up at 4 apiece, as he will change sides with a sour look on his face like he just bit into a lemon. And he will trail by 2 points. So now Gomez jumps out to a 3-point lead. Can he maintain that lead? Oh, nice stop block there by Gomez, and then was able to win the point. He is back to a 3-point lead. Now he expands that lead to 4 points, and he is in the driver's seat to pull off a 3-0 game deficit in this match. He's about to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He trailed this match 3-0, and he now has 5 match points. And he does it. What a comeback. What a match. Gustavo Gomez of Chile pulls the Houdini, trailed this match 3-0 and just ran off 4 games in a row, and he will advance to the men's singles quarterfinals, which will be played tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We've got match after match after match today, all the way up to the last match at 9:15 p.m., but the next one's coming up here in just a few moments.
start. Now please welcome our players. Representing Mexico, please welcome Aranza Cosio. And representing Brazil, please put your hands together for Julia Takahashi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start this round of 16 women's singles match here. The ITTF America's Cup here in San Francisco at the 888 Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and it is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today. Oh, what a shot by Takahashi. As we start this first game, man, that was beautiful. So let's talk about these athletes we're watching right now. The young lady serving right now, Aranza Cosio from Mexico. She is currently ranked number 160 in the world. She is 21 years old. And her opponent, Julia Takahashi, serving right there. She is from Brazil, is 20 years old, and currently is ranked number 107 in the world. I like the start of this first game by both athletes. We've seen some good table tennis out there. Both athletes seem to be in a good rhythm. That could be a sign of a good match to come. Oh, and Kosio wishes she had that one back because it was a great serve. Got Takahashi to pop it up, and then she just blew that ball way off the end of the table. Oh, that's too good. How about that follow-up after blowing that previous point? That was so good. What a backhand by Kosio. Boy, I love Kosio's game right now. I have not had an opportunity to watch her play as much as I've seen Takahashi play. Kosio's got some good force on her shots, forehand and backhand. Oh, a lot of topspin there too. That ball caught the edge of the table there. Kosio not only can create some pretty good force and speed, she also creates a lot of topspin. She's got playmaking ability both sides. There's a good look at it right there. How about that playmaking ability? Doing it from both the forehand and the backhand side, and what a backhand rip down the line for a winner to win that point. Wow, that was a great get there by Kosio. Takahashi has pips on her backhand, and she flat hit that ball. Kosio came up with a high arcing backhand. She didn't mean to play a high arcing backhand, but it was a nice get. Oh man, there's another beautiful forehand by Takahashi. We've seen her drill 2 of those already this first game. This is some good stuff in this first game. Oh, beautiful backhand to the wide forehand of Kosio. Both athletes just going at it out there, answering each other. That was a nice receive by Takahashi, and that's going to make Kosio think twice about serving deep into her middle. And if you do go to her middle, she's going to have to go to that backhand middle the next one, because Takahashi dealt with the forehand middle nicely. Oh! I'm just sitting here gasping at the shots I'm witnessing out there in this first game by both athletes. I mean, this is the most impressive game I've seen this tournament so far. Saw some kind of little dink and dunk misses the last 2 points for the first time this whole game. After just watching some incredible play. And Kosio has an opportunity with a game point here and the serve, and she takes it on the first game point. She will go back to her coach with a 1-0 game lead, and that was some great table tennis that first game. I look forward to watching more of this. Some great shot-making ability from both athletes. Let's look at the replay from that last game and see what the AI cameras come up with for us. That was so much good stuff. You almost can't miss. You can show most of those points. There's impressive stuff. That wasn't too impressive right there.
Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have just joined us, we welcome you to the ITTF America's Cup in San Francisco. We are at the 888 Table Tennis Center, and you are watching a women's singles round of 16 match right now. Julia Takahashi of Brazil, currently ranked number 107 in the world. She is 20 years old. She's facing off against the server right now, Arantxa Cosio of Mexico. Currently ranked number 160 in the world and is 21 years old. And that first game was fantastic. I am looking forward to watching more of this match. And it was fantastic because really both of these young athletes made some incredible shots out there. There's another quality point there.
2-1.
Oh, that's too good. Tip your hat to Cosio. Boy, it started with a perfect receive, and then she just drilled that second backhand to the wide forehand of Takahashi. There's a nice serve. You hear me say it time and again. Anytime you can get your opponent to miss your serve outright, you have done something special, and you are happy camper. That's the easiest and quickest way to win a point in table tennis and to get a lead or to get yourself back into a match. So I like to say, you know, you don't want to miss 2 or 3 of your opponent's serve a game. There's another nice rally. You start blowing 2 to 3 serves a game outright of your opponent, you tend to lose those games or to put yourself in big trouble at the very least. So that's what these athletes are trying to avoid out there. I like to say to some of the people I coach or some of my friends, a bad receive is still better than a missed receive. So the worst thing you can do is miss that receive outright.
3-5.
You want to avoid that as much as you can out there. Great players rarely miss receives. They may not make a great receive all the time, but they rarely miss them outright. Kanak Jha is a good example of that, of the USA, currently ranked in the 20s in the world. And he rarely misses receives out there. That serve was not successful of late for Takahashi. I'm a little surprised she did it again. Serving that deep right into Cosio backhand, not recommended. What I like about Cosio, not just that she can play with speed and power, but she'll vary the pace on you, which she did there. She will go from a speedy shot to a high arcing slow shot and really make her opponent have to deal with variation. Kind of the opposite of the last match we were watching Lorenzo and Gomez. They just like to play at one speed, and they were just going at it at that same speed the whole match. That's what I'm talking about there. Cosio made 2 relatively speedy shots, and then that third attack, she did a slower, more high-arcing shot, and that's the one Takahashi missed. So very important to vary the pace, vary the arc as well. That gives your opponent a lot more to deal with. Oh, what a backhand. Again, that's not a serve I recommend Takahashi do, going deep into that Kosio backhand. She got away with it that time, but that was still a quality receive by Kosio. Just a better shot by Takahashi. It's a good job by Takahashi, tying this game up at 8 apiece. She trailed. It looked like it might get away from her, but just like that, we are back tied up. What a great receive, and then the finish there. Let's watch it again by Takahashi. Watch the receive. Perfect receive. Well, I did catch the top of the net. I did miss that part. But look how she jammed that ball off the bounce. Dug it with a lot of underspin. Tried to do it there. The ball popped up, but Kosio with the unforced error, and Takahashi says, thank you very much. I'll take it because I want to win a game. Takahashi comes out after trailing 8-6 in that second, runs off 5 points in a row to tie this matchup at 1 game apiece. Let's watch some replays from that second game. So here we go. We are about to start the 3rd game of this women's singles round of 16 match. It has been great action so far in the first 2 games. Both of these young ladies have shot-making ability, and we've seen it on full display this match. So we come out in this 3rd game. We've seen a lot of ticky-tack play, unforced errors happening on both sides of the table. There's another one. So they're just tilling the ground for some big shots to come here soon. There's another quick point. Over and done. Just like that. Not much has happened, but the score is at 3 apiece. There's another error early in a point. That was a nice rally. First good one of this third game. We are tied at 4 apiece. Takahashi getting ready to use that backhand serve of hers. You notice Takahashi has not gone to that deep serve, that deep backhand serve into the Kosio backhand for a while. She's locating it at different places. There's one right there, and she wins the point outright off of it. Great decision and thinking there by Takahashi, throwing it in at the perfect time. Nice location, Kosio. I like to say down the line table tennis is winning table tennis. It's more difficult to play down the line, but it's also more difficult for your opponent to react to your shots that are down the line. There was a good example right there. Oh, that's painful anytime you miss your own serve. We aren't tennis, we don't get 2 of them, so you don't see athletes miss their serve very often. You always take great care with your serve. You want to go as aggressive as you can without missing it. I know that's obvious and easier said than done, but you rarely see these athletes miss a serve. That'll do it for the third game. That game, different than the first 2. A lot of unforced errors, a lot of points. Won early in the rally. Didn't see those great shot-making, blistering shots we saw in the first 2 games. Takahashi will take it. She doesn't care how it's done, as long as it's done, and she did it that third game, and she will lead this match 2-1. Look at the Game 3 summary. And a nice start by Kosio in this 4th game. Comes out as a server, wins the first 2 points. Oh, I loved that receive by Kosio. That's what started off that point, and then a nice finish, but boy, she really jumped on top of that receive, jammed it off the bounce, kept it low. Good location, not where Takahashi was expecting it. She's off to a nice start in this game. There's that deep serve Takahashi likes to do into that Kosio backhand, but as I've watched this match, Takahashi's lost most of those points, but obviously she's comfortable serving there, so she hasn't really shied away from it too much. A little bit surprised she doesn't locate it a little bit different. You don't want to go right into the racket of your opponent very often, especially when it's cross court like that. There's that good looking backhand there of Kosio on display. What a start for Kosio. Another good receive. Oh, too good if you're Takahashi. Right now, Kosio jumping on the Takahashi serve. She's starting to get used to it, so Takahashi going with a different serve now. And it worked out for her. So good thinking by Takahashi. I think she recognized what I am seeing is her serves were getting a little too predictable, and Kosio was starting to jump on them, getting really effective, aggressive receives. Oh, what a beautiful finish by Kosio. Yes, it was the serve that made that happen, but a good looking look at the power and finish of Kosio on the backhand. There's that deep serve again into the backhand of Kosio. It worked out for Takahashi that time, but at 8-2, not a very important point one. I'd like Takahashi to locate that deep serve more into the Kosio middle. There's a backhand middle and forehand middle, we like to say in table tennis. You can go slightly to the backhand middle side or slightly to the forehand middle. But to go right into a racket like that, that's a pretty easy receive for Kosio. Oh, that's great table tennis. Let's watch it again. Watch the power of Kosio. And Takahashi says, I got some power myself as she drills that forehand. Well, the way this match started is the way it continues to go. Both athletes just going at each other, playing very equal in style and level, and we are soon going to be at 2 games apiece if things hold up here. And they do. No, they don't. That's Takahashi winning that point. But this game's all but a formality. Once in a while you see a comeback. But very rarely. That'll do it. And why not? It's the way this match has gone. So we are tied up at 2 games apiece. And these ladies have just begun the action as we watch replays from that last game. Good look at that. High-arcing backhand loop Kosio can also do. She's not just about speed. I like how she can vary and change the pace and arc of the shot. There's another one right there. See how she does that? She won her the point. Oh, that's too good. That time Kosio went away from the high arcing slow shot, put some force on that ball, kept it low to the net, and located it perfectly to the Takahashi wide forehand. Tried to get another one out to the wide forehand, wasn't able to do it that time. That ball barely hit the top of the net. That's what caused Kosio to miss that. Let's watch it again. Let's see if this ball barely touches the top of the net. Right. No, we didn't see it because that caught the end of the point. Those are our AI cameras. I don't always catch the full point yet. Hopefully that improves in the future. Oh, there's another beautifully located backhand into that wide forehand of Takahashi by Kosio. This match is just so even right now. It's both of these athletes going back and forth, staying so close to each other and score each and every game. You can see what Kosio is trying to do. When comfortable, she's trying to locate her backhand into that wide forehand of Takahashi. We've seen her do that time and again this game. She's missed the last couple attempts doing it, but when she's able to land that shot, it's been successful. That time Takahashi went with a forehand serve. Haven't seen her do many of those. This is the serve right here she loves to do the most. This backhand serve. Oh, that time she located it differently. It didn't work out for her. That was interesting. Kosio was ready for that serve. She actually stepped around as Takahashi served it and anticipated that exact serve perfectly. Well, that's a great serve. We have not seen her do that motion and go deep this match. What a brilliant serve. Another one. And it worked. So intelligent by Kosio, those last two serves, and the fact that she's got different serves in her arsenal. Shows she spent time in the practice hall on her service game. The more different kind of motions you have in your service game, the better off you're gonna be, because these athletes are so good. They get used to your stuff if it's the same. What a receive. Cosio right now on a run and has an opportunity to win this 5th game. She will be serving with her first of 2 game points. Going to need that second game point opportunity with her serve here, or we're going to be at deuce. Here's opportunity number 2 with the serve for Cosio to win this game. Oh, great job by Takahashi with a quality receive. It was a little bit high over the net, but it was located perfectly. And you saw Cosio was uncomfortable, had an opportunity to make it, but wasn't able to. Good location by Takahashi. Oh, that's too good. Quality receive, quality opening, point 1 by Cosio. And here we go. Game point number 3, and with the serve for Cosio. Let's see what serve she comes up with. This is a big time serve right here. How about that answer by Takahashi? But that serve got away from Cosio. Did you see how high that was over the net? Funny things can happen in these deuce games. It's when the most pressure is on these athletes, and she popped that serve up. That was not what she wanted to do. Takahashi took advantage. Unbelievable break by Takahashi. 2 nets in a row. Cosio dealt with the first one beautifully, but couldn't deal with the second one. Okay, let's watch the serve from Cosio. She has struggled in this deuce game to win a point off her serve now. She was up 10-8, lost 2 in a row. Oh, the ball hit the net again. That's what kind of threw Cosio off balance. Even though another point came after that, you see the grimace on her face. She can't believe it. Not much she can do when that ball keeps hitting the net. Let's watch it again. We're going to watch some replays from that last game. There's one of those beautiful backhands located to the wide forehand of Takahashi. Wow, so the table tennis gods were on the side of Takahashi at the end of that last game. Takahashi had one point where she got 2 nets in a row within the point. And then that last rally, Cosio had a nice speedy rhythm going, putting pressure on Takahashi, and Takahashi caught the top of the net. That forced Cosio to have to retreat and kind of put her off balance, and then she ended up losing the point on the very next shot. But what a match. It's been back and forth from the very beginning.
6th game,
Both of these young ladies playing with a lot of intensity and energy out there. This has been fun to watch. Nice serve. Coming out of that 1-minute break between games, you know, you've got an opportunity to really decide what you're going to serve when you're the server. So Once again, Kosio trying to get that ball to the wide forehead of Takahashi when she feels comfortable. Wasn't able to make it there. Oh, great rally by both athletes. That's great table tennis. There's that backhand deep serve Takahashi loves to do into the Kosio backhand. Successful that time. So we've seen a lot of deep serve to start this game by both athletes. That's 2 deep serves we've seen by Kosio. Early in this game, we saw Takahashi serve deep her last serve. And that ball was loaded with underspin. It all started with Kosio's serve. She loaded it up with side underspin. Takahashi came in and cut it with a lot of heavy spin. It was so heavy that Kosio just cut it back. And you saw what happened to Takahashi when she tried to make the first opening of that rally. Missed it in the net. There was so much spin. Backhand deep serve again. And it worked out for Takahashi, but that was a quality receive by Kosio. Just wasn't able to win the point. We got a timeout coming from Kosio's corner. You see the timeout clock on the screen. Timeouts last 1 minute. You get 1 timeout per match. For everyone watching this match and for anyone that may have just joined us, we welcome you to the ITTF America's Cup here in San Francisco. We are at the 888 Table Tennis Center, and we've got one match after the other throughout this day. These are all best-of-7 matches, and they're all round of 16 matches, and we alternate between a women's singles match and a men's singles match. And to give you a little taste of what's coming up later today, let's list some of the heavyweights that have yet to play that we're going to get to watch. How about Bruna Takahashi of Brazil, world number 20? She hasn't played yet. That'll be played at 6:15 p.m. West Coast time. That means if you're on the East Coast, that would be 9:15 p.m. for you. How about world number 3, Hugo Calderano on the men's side from Brazil? He plays at 7 o'clock West Coast time. Lily Jung of the USA, world number 37, plays at 7:45 p.m. Kanat Jha, USA, world number 21 at 8:30 p.m. And Amy Wong of the USA, world number 61, will be the last match tonight at 9:15. So all of those heavyweights have yet to come today. Oh, what a backhand rip by Kosio. She stepped around, kind of stepped into that shot into the middle of the table and just drilled it. Oh, and right now Kosio in a rhythm coming out of that timeout. Looking good these last 2 points. Oh, and there's that net again. That stops that 2-point run of Kosio. We talked about it that last game. Takahashi really got all the luck off that top of the net in the deuce game, and there's another one there. Oh, she got one back. Okay, so the table tennis gods decided to give Kosio a little treat there. Nets and edges generally even out over time, but they don't necessarily even out in a specific match. So they can be frustrating when they're going against you. Oh, great stuff out there. That's great table tennis. Let's watch it again. Nice deep serve located perfectly into the middle forehand location of Takahashi. So that shows you the intelligence of Kosio coming up with a perfect serve strategy against Takahashi. Oh man, and you see the smile there from Kosio. She can't believe it. Now an edge against her. That is tough to swallow when you've got that many nets and edges going against you, but Kosio doing a good job of just playing on. Right now, Takahashi with a 2-point lead and a 3-2 game lead, threatening to win this match. Oh, beautiful. Watch the location of this forehand. If we get to see it again, it's up to the AI cameras. We are not going to see it again, but she served that to the short forehand of Takahashi and then just drilled that forehand right into the middle of Takahashi. That's exactly how you do it when your opponent's close to the table. Oh, great job again, Kosio, because Takahashi put some heat on a couple of those backhands. Kosio able to react, and she has tied this game up at 9 apiece. So good answer by Kosio. She trailed by 2, 9-7, had the serve, and won the last 2 points. Now, the question is, what kind of serve does Takahashi come up with? Let's see where she locates it. 3-point run by Kosio, and she has a game point. Oh, opportunity for Kosio. Made a good receive. Had the opening, made the unforced error. There was nothing special about that push from Takahashi. Kosio just blew it. And now Takahashi has her first match point. And she's going to be able to have it with the serve, and she's going backhand, which she's done almost the entire match. The question is, where is she going to locate it? Oh, that's too good. I didn't like that serve from Takahashi. It was just as simple as it gets. And as far as I'm concerned, Takahashi just put that in play. And that made an easy receive for Kosio. And then you saw what happened next. So let's watch now the serve of Kosio. What's she come up with? What a serve. Oh, and she missed the finish. Oh, and she's smiling right now. That is so painful. She did everything right, but execute the shot. That was a great serve, just couldn't finish. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, that time Takahashi said, you know what, I'm gonna serve deep, and I'm going to force the action from Kosio. I'm gonna make her attack. And that's exactly what Kosio did. She made a quality opening attack on that backhand receive, and then you saw that beautifully located backhand into the wide forehand of Takahashi. What a match. Both of these athletes going toe-to-toe. Why not? Why not? Let's watch some more action this game. It's Takahashi with the big-time answer to deuce it back up. On that time, Kosio with that deep serve that's been very effective for her this match. But Takahashi made a quality receive. But Kosio remembers that ball she missed previously. That ball was harder for her to make, but she did it. Unbelievable table tennis. That ball did hit the top of the net right at the end. And you see the frustration from Takahashi. She had a match point there. Wasn't able to do it, and we are going to a game 7, and she is heated in her corner with the coach, and we're going to watch some replays from that last game. Well, for those of you that have just joined us, you've joined at a perfect time because we're watching, in my opinion, the best match of this tournament so far going on right now, right here in this match. This is a women's singles round of 16 match. We are about to start a game 7. Julia Takahashi of Brazil, 107 in the world, 20 years old, is about to serve against Arantxa Kosio, Mexico. Ranked 160 in the world. She is 21 years old. Game 7, here we go. And there's a beautiful look at that big backhand from Kosio. We've seen her do that so many times this match. She strikes first in the 7th game. And that's great table tennis we're witnessing out there. Take a look at the end of that point right now on the replay, and there's the finish from Takahashi. Now you see the emotion. Both athletes in this game 7. Did hit the top of the net there. That's what caused Kosio to miss it. And you see the smile from Kosio. She's had a lot of those go against her, so she's trying to deal with that mentally and not let it affect her. Those always drive you crazy as an athlete when you miss those slow floaters, which is exactly what just happened to Kosio. You mistime them sometimes. They're not supposed to be difficult shots. You'll see all athletes miss them from time to time. They drive you crazy when you do miss them because their opportunities lost. You know, your opponent makes a lot of quality shots against you throughout the match, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do. But when those slow floaters come at you, you don't want to miss those very often. Oh, that ball hit the top of the net again.
5.
Tough start in the 7th game for Cosio. She's had 2 points where the net got her. Oh, great serve. That's a risky serve. So tip your hat and credit Cosio. Taking a risk, serving that ball deep right into the teeth of the Takahashi forehand. It worked. And Takahashi says, I like that deep serve idea. I'm going to serve deep myself and win the point outright. Another net, and that cost her the point. That's 3 nets that have cost Cosio a point in the 7th game, and we're at 7-3. So really the difference in the 7th game is 3 nets by Takahashi, no nets by Cosio. We're going to get a timeout. Takahashi right now, she wants to talk things over with her coach.
Tiempo. Time.
Here we go. Game 7. Cosio to serve, trails by 3 points in the best match of this tournament thus far. And there's another net. Can you believe it? Another net. All of them going against Cosio. 4 nets against her in this game. She lost all 4 points off of the net. That's about gonna do it right there. This lead now getting out of hand for Cosio. Right now, this is the most exciting time of the match for Takahashi. When you've got a 10-4 lead, you can kind of sit back and enjoy it. And she takes advantage on the very first match point of this game. She actually had 1 match point the last game and wins 11-4 in 7 in a fantastic match to watch. So entertaining. And I am so impressed by both of these athletes. and their performance. Even though Cosio's tournament will end, she has a bright future. That was really fun to get an up-close look at her game this competition. She is a talented, talented athlete that has nowhere to go but up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now 30 minutes behind schedule because we've had 2 7-game matches in a row, and that's what 7 gamers will do to you. But it only takes a couple 4-0 or 4-1 games to catch up, but our 4 o'clock match is going to start here as soon as they can get the next athletes out there, which will be in the next minute. We've got Edward Lee of Canada coming up against Angel Naranjo of Puerto Rico.
to serve, the red hole, lock off.
はい、あ、はい。はい。
One lock. Lock two. Left, lock two. Lock three. Left, lock three. Three, one. Left, three, one. Three, two. Two, four.
あ、はい、あ。はい。
Three, four. Left, three, four. Five, five.
Round of 16 match. We are tied at 5 apiece. That man serving, Edward Lee of Canada. Currently ranked number 115 in the world. He is 23 years old. And his opponent is Angel Naranjo. Currently ranked number 145 in the world. He is 22 years old.
Ready?
7-7.
Good.
7-8.
One. Sorry.
8-8.
Volley!
Oh, that was a good serve there by Naranjo. Got what he wanted. Lee just kind of pushed that ball up deep and high. But Naranjo blew the finish. And that was an important point there for an unforced error.
Net 10-8.
That'll do it for the first game. Edward Lee comes out and wins it 11-8. And he strikes first in this match, leading 1-0. Take a look, some replays from that first game.
Time.
Game 2. Lead to serve. Level.
Fight.
Right now, if you're Naranjo, you gotta start tightening things up. Too many unforced errors going on out there. That's a nice quality receive. Saw him make some unforced errors to end that game. Also saw a number of them earlier in the game. And we saw one to begin this game, but that last receive by Naranjo was perfect.
Vamos.
Nice three-point run by Naranjo there.
Set 1-3.
Nice quality receive. It did hit the top of the net. But Naranjo was ready for that deep serve. He jumped all over it. Oh, how good is that? The 1-2 punch by Naranjo just drills the backhand and then follows it up with a Mr. Big forehand. And he races out to a 5-1 lead in the second game. Oh, that was a great dip by Lee, showing you the quickness and the athleticism of his legs, because it looked like he should have been out of that point. That was such a quality shot by Naranjo. But Lee got there. Silky smooth backhand when he's got time. Naranjo can really drill that backhand at you with effortless effort. Another beautiful backhand. This game is getting away from Lee quickly. Oh, what a great location. You saw what it did to Lee. Lee got totally wrong-footed there on the receive because Lee thought Naranjo was going to locate that serve into his forehand, so Lee decided to jump around and try to receive with a backhand. But Naranjo actually went to his wide backhand, and you saw what happened. There are some beautiful looking backhands there by Naranjo. We saw 3 in a row just in that point where he really jumps on that ball off the bounce. Puts the ball very low to the net. Look at that. There's another one. Oh, too good if you're Lee, but man, there's a good look at the Naranjo backhand once again, and his backhand is really dominating this second game.
Vamos.
10-5.
And Lee said, hey, I've got a backhand myself. How about that? That'll do it. Second game happened quickly, and it happened in the favor of Naranjo, and he ties this matchup at 1 game apiece. Let's look at some replays from that second game. Quality received there by Lee. Lee's gonna have to come out this game and recognize that he got dominated with Naranjo's backhand that second game. He's gotta figure out a way to not let that happen again. That's what Lee wants to do. He wants to get that forehand in. That's his strength, his bread and butter. He'd rather be a playmaker on his forehand side than the backhand side. Naranjo, not so much. He likes to be a playmaker from that backhand side, but he can rip him on the forehand as well, as you saw right there. The ball goes that slow. Almost anyone in this gym will rip it at you. Oh, and there's that backhand again. Naranjo locating it perfectly, keeping it low to the net. Takes that ball off the bounce so quickly. Oh, what a get by Lee. I mean, again, we've seen that twice this match. It looked like Lee should have been out of that point. And he used those athletic legs of his and somehow got there, and it surprised Naranjo. He won the point. Naranjo should have made that shot, but he was so surprised Lee got there because he thought it was over. Oh, there's a great example of the Lee forehand and the Naranjo backhand. And Lee's gonna think twice about locating it there next time. I can assure you of that.
4-6.
Naranjo's got some power. Boy, he likes to lay into that ball. Both sides. I mean, that ball right there, he didn't just flick it. I mean, he obliterated that flick. Oh, there's that big backhand of Naranjo on display once again. You gotta be careful not to play slow to that backhand, and that includes pushes, because pushes are mostly slow. And that's why, look at this backhand. Look at that, that's too good. And the problem is, if you're Lee, what do if you get stuck backhand to backhand with Naranjo? Because Lee doesn't really have a lot of creativity or playmaking ability on his backhand. Once Naranjo pins him there, he's stuck. See, once again, he's stuck. And then that happens. Yeah, I mean, that was quality point there. Lee came up with some unbelievable forehands. But at the end of the day, it's the backhand side of Lee that limits him. And Naranjo so good from his backhand side. Here's another one. Serves deep right into the teeth of the Naranjo backhand. He loops it into the Lee backhand. Point over. was a nice looking backhand from Lee. Hung around so long this game that he's within 1 point of deucing it, and he's got the serve. So great opportunity to deuce this game for Lee right here. We're going to get a timeout from Naranjo. That's a great timeout. Why not use it there? Perhaps it slows down the momentum and the run of Lee, but more importantly, he gets to go back, talk to his coach, and come up with a plan. Two minds are oftentimes better than one, so instead of Naranjo thinking of a plan himself, he gets to talk it over with his coach and see if his coach comes up with something different that could be better. That's the advantage of a timeout. Some of the advantages, there's more advantages than that. It gives you an opportunity to rest if you need that. I used to take them, still will take them for rest a lot of times.
Naranjo. 9-10.
Oh, and that was a disaster serve coming out of the timeout for Lee, but a brilliant receive by Naranjo. Give Naranjo credit, he punished that weak half-long serve of Lee. Watch, we're gonna get some replays from the last game. There was that blistering forehand flick that hit the edge there. It was a nice rally we saw here towards the end. There's a good look at the Lee serve. But yeah, if you're Lee, boy, the end of that last game, what a disaster serve. Because Lee got the timeout just like Naranjo, so he had a chance to go back, talk to his coach, come up with a serve. And although that was the serve he wanted to do, it wasn't executed properly. It went long, and you saw what happened. But credit Naranjo for punishing that half-long serve.
Game 4 with Lee to serve. Love off. What love? Number 2. One, two.
Here's so a nice start for Lee. start this fourth game. 3-1 and the serve. And there's his shot right there, that forehand. That hit the top of the net, but he made it. Right now, he's avoided those backhand-to-backhand rallies so far in this game. Oh, that ball came off the edge of the racket of Naranjo. Might have even hit the top of the net, but it was a mishit nevertheless. And that's why you saw the reaction. And there's the Lee forehand. Down the line, table tennis is winning table tennis, and he got that forehand down the line. As good as Naranjo is with his backhand, see, he was waiting on that forehand side cross court. That's why playing down the line is so effective. And some of the viewers might ask, well, if it's so effective, why doesn't everyone do it more? And the answer is, well, it's harder to do because you have less table. So it's riskier. Oh, that's too good. That's great table tennis. What a receive cut there. A backhand tennis slice on the receive by Naranjo. Totally caught Lee off guard. Was not expecting that kind of receive. Just like that, Naranjo in a rhythm right now, and Lee's going to take a timeout trying to slow down that rhythm of Naranjo because he's just ripping both sides and they're all going in. He's only down a point now, so that lead by Lee has evaporated quickly.
Resume the game 4 with Naranjo to serve 5-6.
And another rip by Naranjo. What a rhythm he is in right now. So not even a timeout could cool him off. Can Lee weather this storm? Figure out how to stop this run of Naranjo. Oh, how about doing it with a good serve? That's really what happened there. Naranjo popped it up. I was as surprised as Naranjo that Lee didn't attack that ball. But what Lee did was effective because it won the point. Naranjo was ready for a defensive shot, and Lee just kind of dinked it back, and it worked. Naranjo said, get that out of here. Think you're doing re-looping my stuff back from the table. That'll help if you're lead because he was in big trouble that point. Naranjo still on fire, just ripping both sides at will, but Lee with a nice defensive reaction and a little bit of help from the top of the net. Lee looking back at his coach, going, what can I do? I located that ball into the middle of Naranjo, and then he came up with that shot to the wide forehand corner. Good serve. Uh-oh. Yeah. It looked like Lee was going to win that point, but he got caught on that backhand side and couldn't do anything with it. So that's a ball you got to be able to finish, but Lee unable to really put any pace on it. It let Naranjo back into the point, and then you saw the result. Oh, Naranjo just on fire. I mean, he trailed by a bunch of points that game and just went on a blistering run. Lee took a timeout. That didn't help. Naranjo continued the run and ran away with that game at the end. What a performance by Naranjo. We look at some replays from that last game. Look at the shot placement chart. Interesting, a lot of stuff going into the middle of Naranjo by Lee, whereas Naranjo, you saw how he's spreading that ball out all over the table. We've seen him go wide to the Lee forehand a lot, so that shot placement chart was very interesting there. Almost all the balls of Lee going into the middle area of Naranjo. Hardly any balls going to the wide corner of the backhand or forehand.
Proceeding to game 5. Naranjo to serve.
For those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the ITTF America's Cup. We are watching a men's singles round of 16 match here in San Francisco at the 888 Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler. And Edward Lee of Canada won the first game. It has been all Angel Naranjo of Puerto Rico ever since. And it's not just that Naranjo has won the last 3 games, it's the way that he's winning the games that's so impressive. I mean, he is coming up with big shot after big shot after big shot. Okay, nice job by Lee there with a quality backhand, pressuring Naranjo with his backhand. We haven't seen that very often this match. And perhaps Naranjo is cooled off because Lee jumps out to a 4-0 lead. Wondering when he was going to cool off. He couldn't keep up that pace forever, but boy, he kept it going longer than I would have guessed. He went on a torrid run there. But it's cooled off a little bit in this 5th game. The ball hit the edge.
5-1.
what a big backhand by Naranjo. If you play slow to the Naranjo backhand, you're going to be dealing with that. Oh, nice serve by Lee. That had all the qualities of a good deep serve. It was low to the net. It was deep with good length towards the white line, and it had good speed. He's going for another one. That ball caught the top of the net. This game should soon be over. We are headed towards game 6, unless Naranjo pulls a rabbit out of his hat. Boy, that forehand flick of Naranjo, there's another opportunity to watch one. He doesn't just flick it hard, he obliterates it. Oh, that was another nice receive there by Naranjo. That backhand tennis slice. That'll do it. Edward Lee of Canada answers in the 5th game, and he will trail this match 3-2. Now we get to take a look at some of the replays of that last game.
Time.
Game 6. Start game 6 at 3 to serve. Level.
哦，对，报。
There's another example. If you put that ball slow To the Naranjo backhand, and that includes pushes. Pushes are always slow unless it's a short push. Things have not gone well for Lee. He's got to open up or do something. Oh, how about that backhand? I like what Lee did there. He tried to at least put some force on his backhand. Was able to extend the rally by doing that. At least he didn't get blistered early in the rally, but Naranjo just too good at that point. But Lee's got to take some risk on his backhand. He can't just keep laying that ball up, medium speed or slow. Sometimes you're forced to do things you don't want to do. I know Lee doesn't want to have to do that, but there's no other way out. Naranjo's too good. He's going to have to take risks from his backhand. Yeah, Lee's forehand can hang with Naranjo or possibly beat him. But as soon as he gets pinned on that backhand, see, even that point, it was one backhand by Lee that slowed that rally down, and then Naranjo started jumping on him. A quality receive right into the body of Naranjo. Made him have to make a decision, and the decision that happened was a miss off the end of the table. Those were two big-time points for Lee just to hang in this game. He was a receiver and won 2 in a row. Now he's got the serve. Oh, Naranjo just jumped all over that deep serve. He said, get that stuff out of here. What do you think you're doing serving deep into my backhand? It's a good location there by Lee. Didn't put a lot of pace on that backhand, but he located it perfectly into the body of Naranjo. Help there from the top of the net. And another point won by Lee. Edward Lee is not going away. He has battled back after trailing 5-1 to tie this game up at 6 apiece. Wow, that's too good. Just tip your hat to Naranjo. Oh, what a serve. What a perfect serve. Another good serve by Naranjo. Got Lee to pop that up. That right there could be the nail in the coffin, because that was a shot Lee will make 9 out of 10 times, but wasn't able to make it there, and he's got 3 match points against him. Saves one of them. Now he's got to be a receiver to fight off another 2. Match point number 2 erased by Lee. Can he do it a 3rd time? He does it. 3 in a row. And he has tied this game up at deuce and lives for another day. Oh, how about that receive? That's a man that knew exactly what serve was coming when you're talking about Naranjo. He anticipated exactly what Lee was going to serve, and he decided he was going to go for Mr. Big, and it paid off. That'll do it. Angel Naranjo of Puerto Rico wins the match. In 6 games, had 3 match points, saw them all erased, but then came up with 2 quality points in a row to win the match. He will advance to the men's singles quarterfinal to be played tomorrow. Well, hey, we didn't have a 7-game match as we look at some replays from that last game. That was a 6-game match. The previous 2 matches were 7 games, and that's why we are slightly behind schedule. So we've had some nail biters these last 3 matches. But maybe Sally Moyland of the USA can get us back on schedule. She might be able to make some stuff happen quicker, but her opponent might have something to say about that, as that's who's coming up next. Sally Moyland of the USA, world rank number 79, will be facing off against Daniela Ortega of Chile, ranked number 96 in the world. They're coming up next. So don't go away. We've got non-stop action here at the ITTF America's Cup in San Francisco. The last match of the evening will be at 9:15 p.m. We are right now at 5:24 p.m. West Coast time, so we've got lots of matches left.
representing Chile, please welcome Daniela Ortega. And representing USA, please put your hands together for Sally Moylan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the next women's singles round of 16 match here at the ITTF America's Cup in San Francisco. We are at the 888 Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and we are thrilled to have all of you with us here today as this first game has begun. And let's talk about the ladies serving. You're watching Sally Moylan of the USA, currently ranked number 79 in the world. She is only 18 years old. And her opponent, who you're about to watch serve right now, is Daniela Ortega of Chile. She's currently ranked number 96 in the world, and she is 27 years old. This is a best of 7 match. Moylan happy to get on the board. rallies yet to start this game and match. Both athletes kind of getting used to each other's stuff.
Nice.
A lot of quick points. Quick point, so Ortega takes a 7-5 lead. Either athlete has established a noticeable rhythm. So one thing you'll notice on the paddle of Ortega on her backhand side, which is the red sheet of her rubber, she uses short pips. So that's why you see her flat hitting everything. Also, that last ball came really dead into Moylan, and Moylan missed it. So Moylan right now adapting and adjusting to those pips on the Ortega backhand. Nice forehand by Ortega. She's missed a number of those forehands when Moylan locates that ball towards that wide forehand. That time she made it. She's happy about that. We've seen her miss several of those and kind of look at her racket, wondering why it went in the net. There's the pips. See, there's the pips of Ortega and the backhand loop of Moylan. Moylan is a very strong backhand player. Backhand is more dangerous than her forehand, and that was a good look at both athletes' backhands, going backhand to backhand. It's another good look at the Moylan backhand. Creates a lot of topspin off it. She's also very steady and consistent from that side, but she located that ball perfectly into the middle of Ortega, and we are tied at 9. There's another Moylan backhand down the line. Table tennis is winning table tennis. And there's a good look at a down the line backhand there from Moylan. And she now has a game point after trailing most of this game. And Ortega comes up with a couple good pips out backhand of her own to deuce this game up. That ball hit the top of the net, and Moylan can't believe it. You saw the frustration and the body language. Those balls drive you crazy as an athlete, especially at deuce. A little easier to deal with it when it's 1-all or something. Moylan will take that because she made a safe, relatively risk-free receive and got the unforced error from Ortega. Great job by Moylan, just getting that ball on the table and forcing Ortega to have to make a good shot to win. Ortega couldn't do it. And there's the pips out of Ortega that finally got Moylan to miss that ball. It's so dead when Ortega punches that ball. And now Ortega with an opportunity to win this first game. And she does it. Daniela Ortega of Chile comes out and strikes first, winning the first game. And she will lead this match 1-0. As we look at some replays from that last game. There's the pips of Ortega, and you see how Moylan missed that off the top of the net? We saw that several times. Here's another pips out shot from Ortega. That time Moylan dealt with it, looping her forehand. And there's another pip. See what that does to Moylan? Moylan not quite comfortable yet dealing with those pips out. As the match goes on, she'll get more used to it, and you'll see her make less mistakes like you just saw in those replays, because Moylan is a super good backhand player. So generally you don't want to go backhand to backhand with Sally Moylan. But Moylan's lost at least three backhand to backhand rallies in that first game because the pips gave her trouble. Because Ortega doesn't put a lot of speed or force on her backhand, but the ball's very dead. So Moylan's going to adapt to that as the match goes on. But when they're not backhand to backhand, Moylan had a lot of success using her backhand into the Ortega middle or wide forehand in that first game. There's a nice opening, high-arcing, spinning backhand into the middle of Ortega. Ortega decided she wanted to take her forehand and wasn't able to get it on the table. Good look at both of these young ladies going backhand to backhand. That time Moylan adapted to the off-pace, dead nature of the Ortega backhand pips. Won that point. Oh, that's too good. Tip your hat to Ortega. She just came up with quality shots, first with the backhand, then the forehand. Oh, Moylan had everything she wanted there. She anticipated that serve, stepped around, just wasn't able to finish, but she knew exactly what was coming at her. So when Ortega has used her pips out and punched it into the Moylan forehand, Moylan hasn't really had any trouble. You saw a good example of it there. Down the line table tennis is winning table tennis. You'll hear me say that a lot throughout a broadcast. And there was a good example there. Your opponent is just not going to be ready down the line like they are across court. And that's the first time we've seen Ortega miss a backhand badly. Really mistimed that. She's been pretty accurate with that backhand so far this match. Oh, great reaction there by Ortega. Moylan located that into the Ortega middle, but didn't really get enough speed on it. And Ortega punished Moylan. That ball hit the top of the net, but that's a good looking backhand there by Moylan. Oh, Daniela Ortega comes up with the goods. Great stuff out there. She put in a nasty backhand. Let's watch it. No, we're not. We already saw it. Actually, I was slow to the screen there. I thought a replay was coming up. They already showed it. There's another down the line winning shot from Moylan. Another example, anytime Ortega uses her pips out backhand and goes out to the Moylan forehand, Moylan has not had any trouble with it. There's another good look at that Moylan forehand off of the pips out backhand of Ortega. Moylan dealt with it perfectly. Moylan doesn't win a lot of points off her serve. That's not the strong part of her game. She got one there. And you know, when she gets one, she likes it. So that's not something she experiences as much as some of the other players. That'll do it for the second game. We were pretty close early and midway in that game, and then Moylan just pulled away and ran away with it, and she has tied this match up, and we are going to look at some replays from that second game.
Time.
Game 3, Moylan to serve, love ball.
So right now, Moylan on quite a run of points. She all but won all of them the second half of that last game, and she's now jumped out to a 2-point lead this game. And there you go, Ortega stops that run, wins a point, and that's gotta feel good. Anytime your opponent wins 4, 5, 6 points in a row against you, it's a little bit demoralizing. You'd like to win a point. Great point. Nicely done by Ortega to win that point. Let's watch it again. Both athletes go speed to speed. Ortega comes out on top. That serve got away from Moylan. You've heard me say it before. You've been listening to this broadcast today, but I'll say it a lot as we continue this event and future events. One of the worst feelings as an athlete is when you miss your own serve. I mean, it's tough to deal with. Drives you crazy. Unless it's not an important moment, then you don't care. I mean, if you're up like 10-3, 10-4 or something, who cares? But when it matters and you miss your own serve, it doesn't feel good at all. So, the ebbs and flow of table tennis and of sport are on display here. Now it's Ortega on a little bit of a run. Anytime your opponent goes on a run against you, I've always learned to just stay calm, stay positive, because you're due. Oh, nice rally, both athletes, good table tennis. You know, when you're playing someone that's close to your level and they go on a big run on you, don't get too frustrated. I know it doesn't feel good, but stay mentally tough, stay sharp. You know you're due. You know you're going to go on a little bit of a run at the very least. It's not going to continue, so you don't want to give away even a single point out of frustration and let your guard down. Of course, that's easier said than done. That's why these athletes play so many tournaments. To be tournament tough, you've got to go through these experiences and practice and learn how to be mentally tough, how to not get down mentally, how to stay calm, stay relaxed. You can talk about it all you want, but you got to be out there in the arena doing it enough to where you get good at it. Some people never get good at it, but you got to be out there at least to have the opportunity to excel at that. Oh, and that feels good. Moylan wins a point off her serve outright. And that gives her confidence. That's the one area where she doesn't get a lot of help from. And there's a nicely located backhand down the line. Going down to the wire in this third game. Oh, that's too good. Yes, the ball hit the top of the net, but man, what a shot. What athleticism by Ortega. She lowered her body and lowered the boom on that shot. So Moylan adapting to those pips so much better now in the match than what we saw in the first game. Now in the backhand-to-backhand rallies, Moylan not making as many errors off those dead off-speed pips of Ortega. There's another nicely located backhand into the middle of Ortega. So that's what I'm talking about. The Moylan backhand is her biggest weapon. And she can create a lot of topspin. She can create speed, but she's steady there. Doesn't make a lot of unforced errors. Ortega's going to keep playing it, and finally Ortega said, I got to go to that forehand, but Moylan able to catch the top of the net and win that game. She will now lead this match 2-1. And now we're going to take a look at some replays from that second game. I'm sorry, that third game. So we've talked about it a little bit earlier in the tournament, but we've got a lot of people that come in and out during the broadcast throughout the day. After all, we started today at 10 a.m. We go till 9:15 p.m. That's West Coast time. So it's unlikely many people are going to be watching straight from 10 a.m. to 9:15 straight, so we've got people coming in and out throughout the day. So we have AI cameras here. That means there's no human being behind any of the cameras. So all the camera views you watch are all done by AI. That includes the replays, so after every game you get replays from the previous game, but the AI cameras kind of randomly pick the points. You never know what you're going to get. They'll also jump halfway into points on replays during the games. So that's one area these cameras could really improve upon moving forward. But as far as camera views like that one right there, and it knows when to change to that camera view. And a nice rally to start this game. It's all done by AI, so USA Table Tennis is ahead of the curve as far as technology in the year 2026.
One all. One all. Left.
And we want to thank Pixel Scope for doing such a great job with the AI cameras. Also like to thank our other sponsors, Palo Alto Networks, JP Morgan, MongoDB, Ethos, of course Butterfly, Triple Eight Table Tennis Center. An amazing job and resources they provide to make this fantastic event possible. And there's a good look at that Ortega forehand. She drilled in two impressive forehand shots in a row there to win that point. So we've seen Ortega really make some athletic, impressive playmaking from the forehand side throughout this match. That time she got her with the dead backhand pips. You saw how slow that ball came back. It's off pace, doesn't have much spin on it. That's what Moylan's got to deal with. And so Moylan said, you know what, I'm going to go down the line, the medium speed, medium arcing shot, and I'm going to make you, Ortega, play make from that side, and it worked. Good job by Moylan, mixing things up, locating that ball in different spots, not being predictable. And so Ortega, taking a page out of the Moylan book, said, okay, I'm going to locate my backhand into your forehand and see what you can do. And what Moylan did was miss it off the end of the table. That ball caught the edge. Oh, nice table tennis out there. Lots of good stuff happened. Let's look at a replay of that last point. Wow. Nice serve by Ortega. Drilled that serve deep into the Moylan body. Got her. Such an important game for Ortega. Obviously, it's important for Moylan too, but when you're down 2 games to 1, and going down 3-1, it's a tough pill to swallow. So Ortega's got a little bit of a lead. Let's see what she can do with it. Oh, she does that with it. What a beautiful step around, finishing forehand by Ortega. That's called taking the initiative and playing to win right there. There was no risk-free safe play at all. Ortega said, I'm going around and I'm going for it. That time Ortega not able to make that backhand, but you can see she's playing aggressive and with force. She's going for this game with aggression, taking risks out there. Oh, that's great table tennis. That's the best point of the match right there. And let's see what the replay shows us of that point. Look at that backhand get by Moylan there at the end. She had to really move those legs and cover that wide backhand, and she did it beautifully. That was a punishing receive by Ortega. She knew what serve was coming and she jumped on it. So right now that's going to put a little fear in Moylan's next serve. Let's see what she does. Deep. Great decision by Moylan. She got punished on a short serve previously and Moylan said, you know what? I'm not even going to take that risk. I'm going to serve deep and we're going to play a rally. That's good intelligence by Moylan. Oh, that's too good. That is too good. Now, if you're Ortega, she's thinking, okay, I can't locate the ball right into the paddle of Moylan the next time I do that. But man, what a shot by Moylan at a big moment. Another deep serve. Oh, Ortega comes up with a big forehand. That was a quality shot by Moylan, but an even better shot by Ortega. Great job by Moylan. Playing unforced error-free table tennis there. Didn't take any risk, kept that ball low to the net. Said, Ortega, you gotta make a good shot to beat me. Ortega wasn't able to do it. Another deep serve. And what a big time finish for Sally Moylan of the USA. And I love what she did in her service game to end that game. She got punished up 10-8 with her short serve. She served 3 deep serves in a row. And it's not that Ortega missed the serve, but it forced her to have to open up an attack. And it gave Moylan an opportunity to just get into the rally off her serve and not take a risk of getting punished off her short serve. As we just wrapped up some replays from that last game. So that shows you the intelligence of Moylan. She got punished on that short serve. And then the most important parts of that game, she just served the last 3 serves out deep, and it paid off.
Time!
For anyone that's just joined us, we welcome you to this round of 16 women's singles match here at the ITTF America's Cup in San Francisco. As we start this game, we are at the AAA Table Tennis Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and you are watching 18-year-old Sally Moyland of the USA face off against 27-year-old Daniela Ortega of Chile. This has been a fun match to watch. The reason it's been fun to watch is both of these athletes coming up with impressive shot-making ability. Ortega's come up with some incredible forehands throughout this match. There's another decent rally there. And Moyland coming up with some good stuff herself. I've been really impressed with how Ortega can lower her body, twist her waist, and get in positions to really come up with athletic forehands. That last game was huge for Moyland. She now has a commanding 3-1 lead. That ball hit the top of the net. That gives Moyland a little bit of breathing room where she can perhaps open up a little bit and play relaxed and not feel as much pressure and go for some of her stuff. And I'm not sure what Moyland's discussing with the referee. Okay, so what's happening is Sally Moyland wants to tape her wrist. Her wrist is bothering her, and so that's what she's discussing with the umpires now. I think what the umpires are saying is you have to take a medical timeout to be able to do that. And that's exactly what's happening. And so Sally Moyland's asking for a medical timeout because her wrist is bothering her. And during that timeout, she's going to tape her wrist with medical tape. So we are going to be on a medical timeout. So I got to talk to the head referee, and what he's done is he's giving Sally Moyland a maximum of 5 minutes for this medical timeout. He said it's likely it won't take that long. I think it's gonna depend on how long it takes Sally Moyland to get her wrist wrapped. So this is going to be a maximum of 5 minutes or less, and then we're going to continue play in this match. So right now I've got Sally Moyland and the head trainer of this competition right in front of me, and he's checking out her wrist and asking her where it hurts. And And that'll do it. Moylan just taped her own wrist with medical tape, and we are about to continue this match. So you see Ortega is now back out on the table. So based on what I just listened to and what I saw, I don't think this is a huge problem for Moylan, but I think her wrist is bothering her a little bit, and she just feels like if she could tape it up, it'll help things out a little bit. Oh, that's great table tennis there. Moylan really got some force and speed into those backhand and forehands there at the end. Really laid into them with confidence. That ball hit the top of the net. And that'll give Moylan a 2-point lead, and we're going to get a timeout from Ortega now, if she wants to talk things over with her coach. So we've had medical timeouts, we've had player timeouts, we're getting all kinds of timeouts right now. I don't know what kind of timeout we're going to get next, but we're getting all kinds of different ones. Oh, we take this timeout. Here's what we got coming up. We got heavyweight action later in this day. How about world number 20, Bruna Takahashi of Brazil at 6:15 West Coast time? How about world number 3, Hugo Calderano from Brazil at 7 o'clock? How about a little Lily Jung, world number 37 at 7:45? How about world number 21, Camille Shaw at 8:30? Wow, what a forehand by Moylan to finish that point off. So the best is yet to come, but man, we've watched some good stuff so far this competition. And right now, Moylan has come out of the timeout, continues her run of points. Right now, Moylan running away with this game and the match. Let's see if she closes it out right. No, not gonna do it on her serve. Six match points for Sally Moyland of the USA. Match point number 1 coming up. Oh, great finish by Sally Moyland. And she wins this match 4-1, and she will advance to the women's singles quarterfinal to be played tomorrow. Fun match to watch. Saw some good table tennis out there. I was impressed with the shot-making ability of Ortega on her forehand side. She came up with some zingers. But Sally Moylan, too consistent, too tough that match. She will advance. So we look at the Game 5 summary of that match.
Please welcome Rogelio Castro from Mexico and Horacio Figueres from Argentina.
ほいほいほれほい はい。あ
11-3, game 2 for front 10. Game 2, for front 10 to serve, love off.
はい。
Net. Love off.
Chale. Ôi, ôi, ôi. 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 Ôi.
Net. 3, 2.
Ôi.
2, 4. Three, 4.
Ôi. 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 Chale, cho. Ahí, cho. Ahí, cho.
Eight, 4.
Ôi. Ôi.
85.
Ôi. 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 Vamos. Cho sao? Rồi anh. Cho. Volevo! Grande lavoro. Venga!
9-7.
Vai! Vamos! Vai! Vamos ahí, pelear. Pa!
That. 10-7.
Venga, venga, venga. Vai. Vamos.
11-8. Game 2, Cifuentes.
Time.
Hi. Game 3. Castro to serve. Love off.
Vamos.
Bien.
Vamos. Vai. Vai.
4-7.
Fight.
8-4. Net. 6-9. Timeout, Castro. Time. Time. Nine, 8.
Vamos. Fight. Fight. Fight.
9-10.
Fight.
Game 4. Safran takes to serve. Love off.
Dale, viejo, dale.
Game 5. Castro to serve. Love off. Set. Love off.
Hey.
1, 2. Three, one. Left. 4, 1. Two, 4.
Bien, sacado. Vamos.
5, 3. Left. 5, 3.
That's all.
Vamos.
5, 4. 5, 4.
Wait, whoa. Wait.
4, 6.
Venga. 와.
Iya sekarang.
Play please. 10-10.